girldm start. 私を信じてね。
I see. I see. I'm taking notes on timing. Okay, 6 minutes for Dredge. I see. Get it? See? Do you think the reason why they called the game this because it's a fishing game with some horror elements. Do you think they called it this because it fills you with a sense of dredge? Yes, yippee! No comment. Oh, pain taco.
Oh, hey, Nito.
Nito, Prelude, thank you for 27 months. That should be their. It should be their catchphrase. They should contact me for marketing. Misfit, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. I tap a swamp and cast Dredge. Target player watches stream. Yes.
After that joke, I may as well go back to bed.
No, you have to stay up. You have to stay up and watch me go fishing. It's gonna be just like when you got dragged away from your computer as a child because your parents didn't understand technology and were like, you have no friends. You need to go out into the wild and go catch fish and experience life. So no leaving. Cute pet. Hi, Mii-chan. Yeah, this is the guest. Oh, haha. What if I lurk while you fish and play Stellar Blade? Fair.
I can pause an online
Go torture
game
fish. Yay! I'm sick, so I'm a captive audience already. Oh, I hope you get better soon. Like right after stream. I hope you get better.
Streamer cute.
Oh, well, looks like we gotta bury this one round the back until its brain rots a little bit more because it's using taboo words.
I feel so old.
A whole year! Psychotic, thank you for 12 months. Also, Dragon Eye, thanks for the bits. Gotta perforate this with the guest a little bit more. Also, Neo, thank you for 6 months. I can't pause an online game. Yes, you can. Hey, DM, why was the fish's grades bad? Why, Sir Chris? Also, Bear, thanks for the gift sub.
A worrying sense of dredge could be the lore book title of the game.
True. They were below sea level. Because below sea is failing usually. Didn't do well at school. True. Don't feel as bad as I did on Tuesday. I was as much a zombie. The guest is that day. Oh no! Okay, catching up on the other ones. Let's see. Miyu and Hunter, and yeah, those were the ones I missed. Thank you for the resubs. Appreciate it. How about that new Arcane? That's gonna be midnight Pacific tomorrow, so that means I won't be watching it until Saturday morning because I would much rather pull myself out of bed, make a cup of coffee, and wrap myself in a blanket and watch Arcane than stay up late and then have to try to stream the next day. So, try to scream the next day. There might be screaming. Saturday is going to be the, if you play Final Fantasy XIV, Saturday is going to be the, Stormblood raid. Slightly Odd Sugar Bear, thank you for 7 months. Yeah, the Stormblood raids. Where are you at in Arcane Season 2? I am currently caught up. So I just have the final 3 episodes to watch, yeah. There will be a lot of screaming and crying for the finale.
The real question is, where did you dredge me up from?
The garden! Since I missed so much yesterday, were the computer problems figured out? Yep. What's currently happened is that when I was trying to figure out what the issue was with my monitor, which it turned out it was just the monitor being like, died like that. That was the actual problem. I thought that it was possibly something related to the drivers or to the system. And so there were a couple times I had to force restart my computer to get the dying monitor to post. So that I believe, caused some file corruption. And one of the files that wound up getting corrupted was the animated overlay that the chat sits on top of. So yeah. Side note, the more I play, the more I dislike Alphino. Yeah, I hate that kid. You know why his hair is like that? It's so you can just, while he's distracted, you can grab his stupid ponytail and start whipping him around. Like, have any of you seen Matilda? Just like that. Just like that. Like, go the distance.
You 51 months of fishy heck, girldom cheer, girldom cheer, girldom cheer.
Imagine having beef with a child. I'm vegetarian. That's a slide. Thank you for 51 months. Jeez, thank you. Yeah, the hard drive is still healthy. 1996 Matilda? I think both of them, because the Netflix had the musical version come out this year, last year? I don't remember. Imagine having tofu with a child. Did you make sure there are no SM and no smart issues with the hard drive? Not sure. It's I ran a whole bunch of error checking on it and like speed checks and stuff on it, and other than it being like it has a gig fit, no, it has like 950 gigs still open. But all the other error checking stuff didn't find any major issues with it. I haven't played Final Fantasy XIV at all, but I've watched enough streamers to play to know I should dislike Alphino. Yep. Kitty, thanks for 7 months. We're good to check smart on the HDD, but that can wait until one of your off days. Yeah, it's not currently, that hard drive is not currently having major impact. It's also not a drive that I usually run things off of. So, yeah. Sister's pretty pog the 3 frames she shows up. And then, does Grave like Alphino? Yes. I will say, current storyline where I'm at with Alfie, I like him more than his sister. Have you played the new TFT set? I played 1 round last night, and it was interesting. I have to check stuff, yeah. You're part of my cooking session? What? I don't mind Alfie, he's a kiddo. He is a kiddo that has literally made things worse every time. Put Alfie into space,
As long
yes.
as Tataru is still girl bossing, I'm happy. Girl and comfy.
Good. I like Tataru. Tataru is worth it, you know? Tataru is an angel. I love Tataru so much. I would like more Harshaphant. Yeah, I like Harshaphant. He's great. I actually, so I have, I'm running permanently in background. I set up alerts on this. If it gets too hot or smart, starts showing potential issues. Unfortunately, because my Monbo layout, my 3090 is blowing hot exhaust right into my head. Oh no! Tataru is a Valley Girl, yes. DM, the YouTube title is, yeah. What did I even name it? I forget. Oh, yes. Is that an eldritch horror in the water? Or are you just happy to see me? Maybe they're cooking while watching your stream? Maybe. I'm excited. I bought a thing. So I do this thing every now and again when something happens and stresses me out. If you use Crystal Disc, get the anime version. Oh, nice. There's an anime version. So I have this really, like, okay. You know how when you get stressed out and you want to feel better, retail therapy, yay! So I bought a thing because one of the other things that I do is if I've been thinking about something for a month, then I'll still get it. Then I'll get it, right? For example, but if it's a tattoo, then I have to be thinking about that for like 3 months minimum before I'm like, okay, yeah, maybe get a tattoo. I have to be thinking about it constantly for 3 months. So, not a tattoo. I didn't buy a tattoo. So I bought a device, and I was thinking, spend money to feel better, but then I feel guilty afterwards because I spent money, right? So I had to buy, because I bought the new monitor, and even though I got a really banging deal on the monitor, it was like almost 50% off. But you have tattoos? Yeah. So I bought a new device, okay? I bought a new device because there is an artist that I follow on Twitter and on Blue Sky, who I think like this year they've won the New York Times Best Comic Author Award and stuff. But I follow them. And they've been posting about this device that they got because it's an e-ink drawing tablet, essentially. It's designed, so the thing is, most of the e-ink displays, like people know like about Kindles, right? Those are mostly designed for you to be able to just to read stuff, right? Like a digital sketchbook. Yes, that's the best way. It's designed for being written in, and it's not remarkable. Not the remarkable. It's not a remarkable. It is. I'm gonna find the artist so I can show you guys, because this has been their stuff started popping up on the feed, and they've been talking about how easy it is for them to use this device, and I was like, I want that. I will have that. So, hang on a sec. I think I have to screenshot this so that I can show it to you instead that way. I'm an influencer. Watch me get influenced, guys. Because I was like, I like to draw, but I haven't had a chance to. Is it a colored one? No, it is not colored. What I'm hearing is art streams? No, because you cannot connect it with, there's no output for like video or anything. I'm not sure what the word device just makes me feel sketchy. Look! Look at this! Is to replace note sketch pads? Yeah! And let me show you the picture that they uploaded when they were doing the sketch on it. You can export the images from the device as well. It has like built-in cloud support, but like this artist just uploads pictures that they've taken. They do have examples of an export that they did on it. Hang on a sec, let me find, because they were showing how it looks if it's exported. Oh, but this one's really cool too. Like, okay, like, come on, it's so cool. And I was like, oh, if I have, because I do have an iPad, but the thing about the iPad is that it's kind of awkward to draw on it because there's so many like levels of things. Where is, come on. I'm looking for showing how it looks like if when it's exported, because the artist has exported from the device. Okay, here. So this is... This is how it looks like when you export the PNG of the same image. How much was it? It's by a company called Rata, and it's the Super Node. So this is the A6X2 Nomad. So this is what I have that's arriving tomorrow. Looks very beautiful, right? And so the thing that's cool about this, because what I usually do when I find some kind of technology, there is a grid in the PNG church. I think because the artist is relatively new to having the device, I feel like there's an export setting or a background setting that they haven't changed yet on their exports. But so pretty much whenever I see a piece of technology that I'm like, huh, this is really neat. I think this is cool. I immediately will go to YouTube and see if I can find out more information, because the Super Note, this is not the first device to have like drawing capabilities, because the Kindle Scribe exists. There's the Scribe 2 that just came out this year. And of course there's the Remarkable 2 as well that has the color e-ink display and everything. But this one, I don't know. First of all, the thing that sold me on it, is it backlit? No, but it is e-ink, so any regular lighting that you have will, you can just put light on it like you would a piece of paper, essentially. But the thing that's really cool about this is that the entire thing is designed so that you can actually pop the back casing off and replace the battery. And it has a micro SD slot. And the creators have an entire Trello where you can see all of the different updates and upgrades that they're planning to make to the device based off of suggestions and votes from people that use it. It's fixable. Yes. What's this called again? It's the Super Note. So I'm getting it because drawing, but it also has an app specifically for drawing in it called Atelier. And the other thing I thought was cool, because I was like, okay, they do sell cases for it. I didn't buy a case because I didn't like any of the cases. They do sell cases for it. However, people went, huh, we don't really like the cases, but they use magnets on them so that the tablet has like an auto sleep, auto wake feature when you open it, and also the tablets hold it into the container. What kind of magnets do you guys use so that we can make our own? The company just went, here, we're making you a magnet kit so you can DIY your own. Here's the technical instructions on how we actually make our cases for these. For $8, you can buy all of the magnets and the magnetic shielding. So you can make your own case if you don't like any of our cases. That is so cool. And when the device first came out, they didn't have the cloud export functionality, and people were like, hey, it would be really nice if we could just connect it to like Google Cloud and, well, like Google Drive and export stuff. And they were like, oh, okay, we'll make an update. And then they just added that functionality. Well, no, Matt, I don't think the EU laws require them to give you the technical specs on how to make a case for their device. Well, a company that actually likes it, they do. So EU requires, if there's a bag that I want it to be EU compliant, the company that makes the bag has to give me their technical specs so I can make the bag. No, that's what I'm explaining, Matt. The magnet thing is not something that's required for any EU stuff. The magnet thing is them providing, because they can tell you what magnets you need, but they built their own kit that they can sell to people so that you can make a case for it. Meant for the self-repair stuff. Yeah, the software, like the device repair, like they're replacing the battery and the other things. Fine, whatever. I understand that. A lot of companies are thankfully like changing that. What Koran said. Yeah, what I'm talking about for the case magnets, that's showing above and beyond. That's not just compliance. It's open source. They're also, I think they said they are working on a version of the OS that runs off of the tablet so that people can tinker with it themselves. So I looked at this thing. I spent a week after doing like research and looking on the website, because I had been thinking about it, right? I was like, oh, this device is really cool. Let me see if I can find something similar. So looked online, watched a whole bunch of YouTube videos that were comparing everything on the devices, of course. And then I was like, okay, think a bit more on it. I do a lot of thinking when it comes to investing in new pieces of technology, because I don't want to buy something and then be like, oh, this doesn't do what I needed it to do, right? And then I saw like all of the updates that they've been making and the fact that they sell a kit so you can make your own case. I was just like, oh, this company is so cool. Like, I've only been showing the drawing side, but it also has offline handwriting recognition. So you can handwrite your notes and then you can actually search your notes later and it will recognize. It's got a soft screen to simulate paper. Yeah. They sell like replacement covers too for that. I've looked at the brand before. I'm waiting for their 10-inch V2 model to come out. Yeah. This one is the A6 size, so it is definitely on the smaller side. Like if you've seen like, oh gosh, I'm trying to think of which brand it is. Moleskine? Moleskine has like the regular size paper notebooks and then they have one size down. That's the A6. You said you were getting it soon? Yeah, the other thing. Their default shipping is DHL International. And I was like, I ordered it and I got the shipping notification and it said it will arrive like less than 3 days after ordering it. That's the package. Yeah, that's the package. And I was like, ain't no way. I live in Canada, first of all. Second of all, our customs are known for just being terrible. And even if I order something with fast shipping from somewhere else, unless it's like literally just across the border, I ain't getting it that fast. Where do they ship from? The factory that puts together the devices is in China, which is common for a lot of companies. The pen does have pen pressure, yes. Yeah, the Canada Post is currently on strike, yes. Home with a 2 to 3 week post, yep. And it's expensive. So, I checked the DHL tracking this morning because inevitably, anytime I'm checking tracking, it's like, oh, it's been delayed a little bit, it's been delayed a little bit, it's been delayed a little bit. And then, no delays. In fact, the bar has turned green because it's been cleared by customs in a record time. So it's like, oh, okay, I guess I'm getting my device tomorrow. The only thing that I wish the company would change, although if I did tell them to, they probably would, is that their checkout system doesn't have a field for if you need to put in like access information. So I did have to send an email to DHL and be like, by the way, you do need to do something specific for entry because I don't want to have to go downstairs excited for the thing. You can get it in clear plastic. Yes, I got it in clear plastic. Oh, baby! Yeah, so I was just like... Expensive but fast shipping. Yeah, because it was fairly expensive. There's only one shipping option, but I was like, oh, okay, that's all it is. Does it use reusable paper or can it use any paper? It is an e-ink display. There is no paper involved. But you can export everything. The other thing is... So I just got the thermal printer, right? So that means I could totally draw something with the tablet and then send it to the thermal printer. Because the thermal printer only does grayscale. Girl loves her devices. Oh yeah, Syrup saw I have an entire shelf in my kitchen that has all of my kitchen devices. You printed on some small, like a small receipt paper. I have larger papers. It's just I would have to change the roll that's in it. Hook to it directly or over the cloud? Over the cloud. Why did you buy a thermal printer? Because normally if I have to print something, it's usually maybe 2 to 3 times per year. And with a regular printer, the ink dries out really fast. So thermal printer, don't have to worry about ink. Pretty much everything I print out is grayscale anyways. Not with a laser printer? Okay. My thermal printer was $80 Canadian and came with enough paper that I will not need to buy any rolls probably for the next 5 years. If I were to get a laser printer, to Plinton thermals, yes. Laser expensive. Why are you concerned about price if you can put it on throne? Also, laser printers are big. So it can print 8x5 by 11? Yes. A thermal printer is kind of like, so you know when you go to the grocery store, the type of device that prints the receipts, that's thermal printed. So downside to it, only grayscale. And also it is heat sensitive. Rather, laser printers are good and relatively cheap. My thermal printer is about the size of 2 iPhones that are both like on top of each other lengthwise. And it fades over time. Yeah, exactly. Well, okay. If I'm going to be printing something that I want to keep nicely for a long time, I will just simply get it printed at a place that does printing. If I need to print out a label or print out flight documents or print out like a paper that I have to do, laser is a potentially viable alternative. And I am telling you why it is not, because I have looked into laser printers and they do not fulfill what I am wanting. It's not though, as explained. Yeah, it's not potentially viable. I'm explaining right now why it's not. Laser printers are kind of big, yes. You looked into a laser? That's bad. So Clive's voice actor at the Golden Joystick Awards just now said it's absolutely criminal we don't have an official version of Bloodborne running at 60 frames. Oh, based. Based. Please. Please let that man be the force that they need to give me Bloodborne in 60 frames. Have you considered just a laser? Burn your print into whatever you need, possibly from orbit. Yeah, let me go get, like, very strong lasers. No, it's my IP to sit on and do nothing with. Yeah, right? How big is the paper it can print? It has different settings that you can put into it, but essentially all of the thermal paper comes on rolls. So this one does have a roll that is 8.5 inches wide, and you can choose to print it so that it is an 11-inch long canvas. Can it do A4? I don't know what size A4 is. Yes, it can do A4. Yes. Does it cut too? It has a cutting edge, kind of similar to like a roll of aluminum foil. Isn't thermal printing how they do receipts? Yes. So what it's good for, if you're only rarely printing things and you're printing things that don't need to have super longevity lifespan papers. So if I need to print off like a note, and if I need to print off like directions for someone. And for example, what I most recently used it for was I had to RMA a base station for my VR. And they required you to have a stack of papers that are filled out. So I got the thermal printer and I printed out the RMA sheets that were needed, because that's going to be a very limited thing. Once the RMA is once it's all processed, the paperwork doesn't matter anymore. So completely fine usage for a thermal printer. Sold, I want one. What's the model? Dragonair, didn't you have a laser printer. You don't need a thermal printer. You already have a laser printer. You are singing the praises of the you do not need a thermal printer. Oh, another one for my collection. What are you, his mom? No, redundant technology.
Imagine arguing about why someone should have a larger and unnecessary printer. Is chat being invaded by representatives of Big Print?
Not Big Print. We've used thermal paper for labels, some cleaning stuff we sold in the past. Yeah. What about a blotter, though? I have a blotter. I do have a laser printer, but the dust from not using it started leaving marks on the printed papers, and it's huge. If this works as well as you say, I might just recycle it. No! It depends on what you are printing. Wait, Sperry, what kind of blotter are you talking about? Because I have blotting paper for ink. Is that the type of blotter you're talking about? I just print everything out via CNC plasma cutter. All my documents are steel plates with the words etched out. Oh, true. Pushes 4-foot blotter in the crafting room. Cough. Oh, no, I can't do that. Ain't no way. But yeah. so this is my new toy that's going to arrive because I was like, this probably will be more comfortable for me to write with and also like take out. Because also it doesn't have light coming off of it. Because I always feel like a little bit self-conscious if I take out my iPad, for example, because that has a screen that has light that comes off of it, and inevitably people, much like moths, are drawn to seeing light things, and so people are always like, "What you doing?" When I have the iPad out. So if I just have like mystery device that they can't tell. Lamp. I'm thinking of getting an e-ink reader. Do you have a suggestion? YouTube has a suggestion for one that's like really, really cheap. That works really well. Do you have games on your phone? Does the paper curl up? For the thermal printer, yes, because the paper comes in rolls. So if you want the paper to lay flat, you do have to put some books on top of it. Not Kindle Kobo's generally considered a decent alternative. There was another one that's like called like Bookie or something like that. Yeah, Nooks, Kindles, and Kobos. Onyx Leaf. And Leaf 2 is another one. Onyx was like, I think that was one of the cheaper ones, I think. Might be one of the more expensive ones, actually. It looks like they actually have Kindles for pretty cheap right now, too. Looks like you can get like a more basic Kindle for really cheap right now, but Kindle kind of ties you to Amazon's infrastructure. So if you use Amazon a lot, yeah, you can buy the 2022 Amazon Kindle. I'm trying to see what, oh, yeah, Books was one of the ones I was looking at. But those ones are a bit more on the expensive side. Questions, DM, what's behind you in that red cloak? Don't worry about it. If you already got a dang phone, why not just read your werewolf romance stories on that? True. You can just get the phone apps.
Behind where?
Shh, you're gonna scare them. If you keep it connected to the internet, Amazon can delete your books at any time. I have 2 Kindles and keep both in airplane mode and load books via USB, but the menu for both is almost unusable if you read series of dozens of books like I do. Ah. Can you read your romance manga on it? You can, but... Just got finished with Under the Oak Tree. Nice. Oh, that one, yummy, delicious. That one's great. Under the Oak Tree? Yeah. Oh, so good. The stream title is genuinely confusing. How is it confusing? No, I was the real villainess. I've become a real villainess. That's Tree Pregnant. Under the Oak Tree is like, that is some fine romance. You have kind of scary but supportive male lead, and you have skittish but gets more confidence female lead. It's very cute. Oh no, it's smut. Oh yes, it is. Yeah. There are 2 different versions of that webcomic, by the way. There's the version you can read in the app, which is teen plus, and then you have the version that you can read online, which is spicy. But Under the Oak Tree is honestly like really, really good. That one's a really, really solid romance. And you've read it all? I read on my phone, so I have not seen that one. I have not seen the PC only version of that one. I just read on my phone, which they cut out panels. Yep. It's fairly short. The novel is, I think they have the physical copies of the novel are out too. Again, request DM's reading list. Good news. Good news. I have a plan. I have a plan because there were some people that were like, oh, this model's cute. It's a bit different from things. So this model, the intent behind this one is for girldm at home. Male love interest is a very large man. Yeah, he's like a mountain. Princess Carrie. It's 5 volumes. Only the first volume is out for hardcover, which is gorgeous, by the way. Second volume comes out late spring. Nice. Yeah, so this one is supposed to be like the more comfier, like at home model, because next year, what the plan is I'm going to make a second YouTube channel, which isn't going to be focused on gaming so much, but it's going to be more focused on pre-recorded content for like cooking and talking about series that I've been reading. Because it would probably hit a different demographic than what like gaming streams would normally do. So usually the advice is to make a separate YouTube channel when you're doing that. Very homey. Yeah. How are you gonna find the time to do that with your current workload? I will simply die. Would that add more to your already busy plate? It wouldn't add that much because I
love the at-home model. It's adorable. Tech review too.
I could. I don't think it would add too much more because all it would be adding just recording. Right? Girl cooking. I gotta wait a year. No, Fir Tree. Next year is in less than 2 months. You already talked about most of that stuff on stream. Yeah. Just a matter of organizing it. And now I'll have the note device. You see? Do you see how everything hand in hand, okay? Because I'll be able to storyboard and write out my notes about what I want to do. Right? Just recording. She says it won't be really fancy editing. I think probably what will be the most time is getting into the swing of things with it, because I do know basic editing. Do you trust yourself with not going that only needs a bit of editing and then spending half a day on working on it? Yes, because everything is just going to be a jump cut. It is not going to, like, the harder part, like cooking, won't be that difficult. I do have devices for recording it and tripods and stuff. And I have the Osmo 3 Pocket, which I can actually control from my phone and move it around. And I won't be having to focus on talking while I'm doing the actual food making. I can just add narration to that afterwards. That's gonna be so fun to watch. Honestly, the thing that I'm dreading the most is because, like, all of after the sandwich making video, I fear the food making channel. Okay, listen, that was me following your instructions, all right? Could always just do book review streams. I could. I would have to see how the book review, like the review clips for romance stuff goes before then, you know? Just strap a GoPro to your head and cut the parts you need to. No. I'm going to take a page out of the book of my lifestyle vlogging Oshi Plan D and just do similar to that. So if you see how her editing is, it's very much just like, there's no fancy transitions. There's nothing that's being like tracking any motion or anything. It's literally just like clip, 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 right? The most stuff that she adds is she adds typed subtitles. That one food channel you showed me? Yeah, Plan D. Nah, Plush Lord of the Seas. Have you not seen the video? I feel like you have not seen the video. Hang on. Let me show you. Let me show you. If none of you have watched this, this is gonna be your homework. This is what happens when I'm following chat's instructions, okay? This was what happens when I'm following chat's instructions. That's why I am like, not homework. You can do audiobooks, JK, unless, however, copyright make that impossible. Audiobooks are a lot of work. Audiobooks are so much work. I have done streams in the past when I've like read out loud short stories, and it's a lot. See you later, Electrode. I'll have you know, the first half of my instructions were flawless. True. Short story stream one. I've done them in the past and they just weren't very successful. Reading out loud coherently is hard. Coherently and also for like hours at a time. I didn't get a chance to give my instructions that time, so I'm excused from scrutiny. Fair, fair. Sushi making stream? Oh, that would be chaos. I mean, I make gimbap, which is really similar to sushi, just more ingredients, and that's not very difficult. Weren't you gonna record more short readings? Thought people love the villainous ones? Yeah, I was, but finding the scripts was what made it difficult. You can make sushi, but can chat? No. Hi, Hanta. Oh no, not the programming make a sandwich lesson. Oh yes. But the thing is, we have programmers in the chat, and even they woefully could not starting to feel like I like you're not that successful part more like short stories, RimWorld and such. The thing is, even if the not so successful stuff, because I like the not so successful stuff, right? But the thing is like, if I don't do, this is the difficulty with streaming and doing content stuff, right? If I don't do the stuff that's more successful, I can't do the content making. If you do audio stories, no, not doing audio stories. Sad but true. Not successful doesn't pay bills. Exactly. And this is still a job. As much as I would love to be a Nepo baby that could just do passion projects and start a stop motion animation studio, and not worry if stuff isn't successful, I'm not. I have to live, unfortunately. I'm only front-end QA. I judge the process and final product and be smug about it. Fair. Wouldn't there be an issue with copyright and IP with short story reading, or are these like personal fictions? I'm not doing short story ones. Didn't you try to do webcomics at one point, or am I misremembering? I tried making a webcomic for a bit, yes, but it was never intended to be anything for me to like live from. It was just like, I want to draw a comic was what it was. Oh, long stories it is. Passion projects, yeah. My favorite endeavors. Well, that's part of the reason on like the side YouTube channel, right? Is webcomic still out there? Nope. And to be honest, it was not very good. It was not a good webcomic. It was self-inserty as hell. Every single trope, check that box. It was not cool. Can we read it? No. We are our own worst critics. Syrobe, I wrote it in middle school. It was not good. It was not good. Oh my god. A Realm Reborn's writing is 20 times better than mine was, okay? Can we read it, please? No. My immortal levels? Yes. How can we judge if we can't read it? So the other reason I can't share it is because there's probably going to be weirdos that wind up like scraping the internet to see if any of the original pages are up anywhere, and that's a safety concern. So if y'all weren't weird, we could share it. I mean, the other option is I could do for my final stream ever, I could share it with you, with the fears of being doxxed, and then graduate and delete everything from the internet. We could do that. We are
Happy
weird,
Terror
don't share.
Tuesday,
Yes.
DM.
But we are honest, yes. Please never share the comic. For final stream, webcomic and witness protection program. Yep. It's not the content of the comic being bad, it's that highly likely that it would have, because I had told like friends and family members that I was doing it because I was proud of it at the time, right? And the security of friends and family is far less than my own security. And that's usually how most people wind up finding information out about other people, you see? Never trust any network you're not an admin of. Yeah, so. I could jokingly hand wave, but unless I put my foot down like hard on this, there's gonna be people that come to the chat later and are like, oh, but you should show it. Like, oh, she's shy about showing it, right? That's how Nardwar does it. Yeah, there's another TikToker that I watch that have people that are like, bet you can't find me. And every single time, inevitably, it's like, okay, well, your mom commented on this and your friend commented on this and I found your birthday here and here's your personal information, right? Security is only as good as the weakest link. Yeah. As fun as it would be to show you my cringe old art and talk about my cringe old OCs, that was during a time when I was like literally sharing it with every family member and they would comment on it and give me words of encouragement online. And now it is a horrible, horrible security risk. Yay! What if you made a short story from chat messages? I already do every stream. I read them out loud. I keep all my projects away from my family since the one that they found out about, they shared far and wide, and then I got contacted by a lot of randoms that just know someone in the family tree. Oh, that is horribly, horribly unfortunate, Church. I'm pretty sure I know, like, what project it was. Wow, even Diab knows. Yeah, me and Church's mom, we go way back. That's why I have family. The family. This is why I have the family. They aren't allowed to know about my online stuff. All right, well, Corpse just chooses a family and then doesn't loop them in online. I've told my family. Yeah, no worries. Never share with the family. Lesson learned. Yeah, pretty much. I know that style. I went to school with them. Oh, 100%. I shared like all of my drawings and stuff. I would share with people at school because I went to a pretty small school and like I knew everybody. And since it was a smaller school, I was kind of the person that was like known for being able to draw decently well. So they're non-zero chance. Definitely like 100% chance people would notice. I was 50 mortified. I did my best to make things harder to find in the future. Yeah, that increases the risk. Yep. Non-zero, 100% chance. Yep. Oh, and then Windows always has to mess with... Okay. I know this because my mom seems to think my accomplishments are hers and tells everyone about everything, and when I tell her not to, she gets mad at me like I'm taking something away from her. I had to have a talk with my parents because when I was still living at home, because I started doing like the streaming and going full time, I was renting from my parents because it was really hard to find a place that I could afford. That's changed now, thankfully. But when things were doing decently well and they were checking in on things, like we'd be in the middle of dinner and Mom GM would be like, "Oh, congrats on hitting 20K on Twitter." And I'm like, "Mom, I am literally just trying to eat my spaghetti right now, woman." Or like, oh my god, making suggestions of what songs I should cover next after I did the first song cover, and I was just like, I had to have a sit down. We had to have a family meeting, and I was like, okay, please do not perceive anything I do online. Please do not bring it up at all. People I know have seen some of my Bible posts without knowing it was me. Yeah, nice. At least they're being supportive. Yes, true, being supportive. However, it would make me like horribly uncomfortable. Like, back when I still had like the 3D model and I would do the head pats, I had like a hand tracking device that would sometimes lose tracking, but I would usually do the head pats with that. One time while I was doing that, I heard like a sound kind of behind me, and I turn around and my dad is standing in my bedroom doorway with the door open. He knew I was streaming, he knew I was live. Because he wanted to see how the head pats worked. Couldn't have just asked. He was like, oh, I thought it'd be fine, blah, blah, blah. It's actually a little adorable. Okay, the other thing to keep in mind. I have anxiety. I used to start crying if people were looking at me. So, it makes me deeply uncomfortable. So, absolutely mortifying. And if I get too uncomfortable doing something, it's not fun anymore. What is anxiety? Anxiety is panicking and immediately thinking that your friend who's sleeping over at your place might be dead because you made a slight sound and they didn't wake up. That's specific. Yeah, PCAT made a tweet earlier talking about like doing that, and they're like, "Is that normal?" Anxiety is personalized for each customer. Yes. Anxiety is thinking the person who's picking up is dead because they are 1 minute late. Yeah, I don't. This just happened recently too. You know, when I said that like parents DM were gonna come visit me, and I was screaming up until they were going to visit, and they hadn't let me know when they had left where they were having breakfast. And like every 10 minutes, 15 minutes, I kept bringing it up, and they didn't answer the phone. I have anxiety. So for me, if people bring up like things that I've been doing or like wanting to see stuff without letting me know first so I can mentally prepare, that throws me immediately for a terrible, terrible loop that then takes me a couple days to even recover from. Throws off your groove. Yep. Diabetes, even though I had none of the symptoms. Oh yeah, I've had like multiple times that I've been like, oh, this is it. We finally reached. This is it, guys. We finally reached just death. I'm pretty sure I had like a teleport. Didn't I? Yeah, there's the teleport. How do I... Travels app, okay. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure I have a crab pot here. There we go. Anxiety's not logical. Oh, I can have the most logical thought process. What? Completely? Oh. Take that up. I can actively be like, okay, I know I'm crazy right now, but also okay. And then yes, repair all. Do I have... Where's the other crab pot? Didn't I have... I thought I have two. I have two, right? That's why some hobbies are important so it can take your mind off things, but also horrible combo. Being a content creator and having anxiety where you don't wish to be perceived. Oh good, a feral lizard fish. Oh yeah, it's literally like you're putting yourself into the most uncomfortable, most like perceived. Oh god, both of those are ugly. Like you've chosen literally the worst option for being uncomfortable being perceived. You've chosen this to be your job. You've literally chosen the job that if you say something in like a moment of frustration or you Freudian slip or something, you have the chance for people to clip it and put it onto Reddit. Like chat knows already from like Tuesday's stream. I had a moment where I got frustrated because I had I was being backseated and I had the warning up and they weren't paying the $35. And then afterwards I went into like my regular chat. Oh. And I went, guys, did I mess up? Oh, sure is dark in here. Oh, you are not a friend. Oh, but this is for dredging. Yay! Where am I? You can turn your light on for visibility, but also it will, it attracts things to you, so that's why I'm going with the lights off. Love this game. Hello! Title drop, yeah. Oh, dredging. Shapes in the deep. What does dredge actually mean? Oh, it's when you are scared. This is why we should eat the backseaters before DM can see them to save the innocent villainess from the anxiety. Innocent villainous, yup. I tried to do Elden Ring, live them Saying I deleted it but I played offline. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dredging is like, well, no, because it's not necessarily just dealing with the sea, because you can, when you are, like, battering something, you dredge it in the breadcrumbs. I missed this joke. What do sea monsters eat? What do they eat? Okay. It says, dredge is to clean out the bed of a harbor or river or other area of water by scooping out mud, weeds, and rubbish with a dredge. It's an apparatus for bringing up objects or mud from a river or seabed by scooping or dragging. And so the verb to dredge means to, like, to scoop or drag through something. It's basically scraping the bottom. Yeah. So when you are making, when you're making like eggplant parmesan or fried chicken or anything that requires breadcrumbs, after you put the wets, oh. No, thank you. I'm just gonna pick this up real quick. Oh, take all, pick up. It's also a broken mechanic in Magic the Gathering. Dry the wets, then wet the dries. Yeah. When you're drying the wets with breadcrumbs, that's dredging. Everything okay? You've been standing there for a while. Need to have a rest? No! I'm fine! Look at all these horseshoe crabs. Crab parts can get research parts? Apparently. Got a flag. I'll put that into storage. That can have storage too. I can store that. I'm concerned about just like randomly dropping stuff. It's fine. Insanity? I barely know her. Oh, there's only a few here. Plenty, okay. Plenty of crabs. DM's anxiety in-game accurately matches real life right now. Yay! I'm just gonna take a day to have some boat rot, you know? Okay, so I completed, except for the fish grabbing part, right? Oh my god, there's already another one there? How did you eventually learn to manage all that anxiety? Mental fortitude. Oh, the Anchovy King, let's go. That's for Emmy. That's the neat part, you don't. Yeah, pretty much you figure out tools to keep yourself functional and then have a little cry afterwards. You can manage anxiety. Like, it's essentially like giving yourself mental tools for helping yourself out. So like for me, if I know that I'm going to be, I'll schedule for myself to do something that I know I need to do and be like, okay, gotta do that this time. I won't schedule anything additional because I know that, like, not enough stuff. Okay. In my case, avoid the triggers. A lot of the times, well, especially if you're a content creator, you can't avoid the triggers, right? Something that severely triggers my anxiety, participating in any form of tournament. Doing anything with a group of people that I don't know super well. Submit samples. Do I? Oh, wait. From the marrows. Okay. I need that stuff from the marrows, I forgot. But I can do this. And, okay, DM, you keep doing everything you hate. First competitive Overwatch, now streaming. Kanchana, dang, 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 dang. Everything require. Oh, I have boxes. Okay. Improve light rate. Okay, wait. Does this make everything? Pulses to illuminate your surroundings. How goes the dredgery? Oh, we dredging. Oh, no research parts. Okay. So does that automatically just upgrade onto my boat? Oop. Oh! Oh! Oh, neat! With such extreme anxiety, streaming is an odd choice. What got you into it? Was it just the tech? I've explained before, but with streaming, like a long time ago I explained. But with streaming, essentially, I choose how I engage. Right? Like, if I feel like it, I can just like minimize chat. I've done that before when it's been stressing me out. I can just minimize chat and just keep talking to myself, right? The other thing is since I'm the only one talking, there's less anxiety on that as well, because I'm not having to listen and formulate responses based on listening to stuff. Does that mean RimWorld soon? I was actually thinking of opening up RimWorld yesterday. But then I was like, I only really want to go for an additional hour, and if I start playing RimWorld, I ain't stopping. You seem comfortable with how you respond to chat and replying to certain messages. The mental shift of going villainous did help a lot. Oops. Maybe I should not be in here. None of these are the things that I need. Once you start RimWorld, you don't put it down until 13 hours pass. God, RimWorld, especially like... Can I go in here? Oh, dark ooze gathers it on your vessel. Oh, okay, so it clogs up my ship. I see. Club club. Collect those? But I don't want to. What did that guy need? Not that one. Two squid and one black grouper. Only by tonight. Oh! I can get that too. Catch an oarfish, then you can catch more fish. Are you looking for the iron rig pursuits? Yeah, because they don't show up on my list. I have trouble starting remote. Once I'm in, hours fly by. Ah! It's fine, I didn't lose anything of importance. A little closer. Look inside the boat. Oh, free wood. Which is better, RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress? I've only really played RimWorld. So I'll say RimWorld. No, I don't really want like the dark splashes. Oh, into my cargo. Oh, man. I needed that. It's a nighttime fish. Yeah, RimWorld is quite addicting. I had a black grouper, but I just like... Okay, I have a ton of squid, actually. Iron Rank pursuits are on a separate tab from the base game? What? Cabin. Oh, there's tabs! Here's money in advance of me backseating, which I probably will. Thank you, Drop Bear. I love RimWorld. I've been like, I want to play RimWorld, but the thing is if I start playing RimWorld, I'm not going to stop playing RimWorld. So I need to finish doing other stuff beforehand. Maybe after I beat Dark Souls. Okay, and subathon. I would also have to like literally have to food prep in advance because I will be just on. It's gonna be a lot. Paddlefish, Tilly monstrum, just with remolding on fumes and fervor. Also, RimWorld's one of those games that if you're hungry while you're playing it, if you're like not focused, it is so easy to make an accidental command that's absolutely disastrous and ruins your entire run. Oopsies! Forgot to toggle off putting human corpses into the paste machine. Now everybody's horribly upset because they realize they've been eating human paste. Oh no. Not having a group of cannibals from the get-go? Yeah. I'm not exhausted. Leave me alone. Oh. Oh, lucky! Crab pots. I love crab pots. Oh, I already have this one, but thank you. Also, Money, thanks a gift sub. Unless you're playing Ideology and you can tell them it's okay. Yeah, well, the other thing is when I'm playing RimWorld, I like the hospitality mod. But the problem with the hospitality mod is sometimes you accidentally tick off the people that are staying at your base because you get invaded by like a tribe of people, and so you kill them, and then it turns out that one of them was the aunt of whoever's in the hospitality now, and now your group is mad, and they left Luciferium as a gift in one of the rooms, and you didn't realize it because you were trying to deal with this civil war that just broke out, and now your favorite colonist is addicted to Luciferium. That doesn't sound very hospitable. Well, they should have stayed in the hospital instead of trying to attack my base. Classic RimWorld. What's Luciferium? Luciferium is a, so RimWorld has drugs. And Luciferium is a drug that gives you a ton of buffs, but it gives you the downside of your colonist is now addicted to Luciferium, and if they do not continuously get more and more and more Luciferium, they will have a mental breakdown and start killing people in the base. And they'll also die. Yeah, can't you just replace their brain and they'll be good as new? Yeah, but you have to hope like the surgery goes well. Wormwood has drugs? Yeah. Are your colonists stressed out because they're still staying inside of a dorm situation and eating paste and they've been living on the map for 1 year? Time for weed! Smoke leaf! Everybody gets smoke leaf! Smoke leaf in the bathroom, everybody! Psychite tea, let's go! And then everybody is pleasantly happy for a little bit. And then if things are really, really desperate, then you start marrying colonists off to each other because you get a really good buff if they get married for a bit. How viable is it to infinitely feed them Satan heroin? It seems not sustainable. If you have a well-developed base, you can definitely, like, get the materials. So if you do have somebody addicted to Luciferium, you can definitely, like, keep them going. But it's rough. You can manually make them marry? You can skew things a bit. Like, you can force them to continuously, like, hang out with each other. And usually they'll wind up developing feelings for each other. You just put them in the same bedroom, make them share a bed. Samples found in the oil fields needed for the creepy bald science man need special rods that the rig makes. The game doesn't really tell you this. Oh, okay. Right, you two in the box until you love each other. Yep, sometimes they'll have negative feelings and then one will kill the other one. And as long as the other colonists don't see the body, then the, oh no, somebody's died, negative debuff goes away pretty quickly. Need to add mods to manufacture your own Luciferium. See, I usually use like the glitter tech mod, and I'm pretty sure you can make Luciferium with that one. Because as we know, forcing people to hang out is a good way of making people like each other. Exactly. Also, Grievon, thank you very much for 8 months. Rimworld players rival Stellaris players with their war crimes. I did a multiplayer Rimworld mod, and there was a guy that had invaded as part of a tribe, and I captured him and put him into a cell, and I checked his stats, and he had a debuff that made it so that he couldn't use any ranged weapons. But he was very proficient with handheld weapons and also had really high, like, animal handling skills. So I interrogated him, broke his will, convinced him to join the colony, and then assigned him to take care of the animals. And this was with the dinosaur squad mod added, so dinosaurs also show up as regular animals. And so his job was specifically to take care of the animals and also train in handheld weapon combat. I replaced his spine and his legs so that he would move really, really fast. And then I got him a speed suit, which made him move even faster. And a beam sword. And anytime we got invaded, because animals can move faster than people normally, anytime we got invaded, him and the Dino Squad would just run up on the enemy. And he would kill them so quickly because, like, handheld weapons have a much faster attack rate than the ranged ones. And with the speed suit and the bionic legs and the spine modification, he had really high chance of dodging getting hit. He was the projectile. Yeah. At one point, because the co-op game, it was me, I was playing with my friend Hikaru, and his tile was where we were building our spaceship to get off the planet. So, when you're trying to get off the planet, it makes, like, all of the other tribes that are on the planet know that you're building this, it gets spread, essentially, that people are telling other people, like, oh my god, they're building a spaceship, they can get off the planet. Everybody wants to get off this planet. Planet sucks. So you will get constantly invaded by machines, by tribes, by mercenary groups, all sorts of things. It's a very, very long process, but we had the transport pods. So Hikaru is like, oh, I'm getting like invaded. Can you send me your guy? Because I was working on producing other things and we'd use the transport pods to send, so I could send manufactured stuff over and like food and stuff. And so his name was Galga. That was it. His name was Galga. I still remember. It's been like almost 3 years, I think, but I still remember Galga, my beam sword wielding super fast animal man, the legend. And so I sent Galga, and Hikaru just went turn-based mode essentially and used Galga to like kill everyone. He was so efficient. It was great, because at first when I saw him, I was like, oh, I can't use range stuff, but his stats are so good for like the animal handling and like the physical attacking. Like, he was like your favorite Pokemon. Yep. In fact, when we, there's a mod that you can use that's called Prepare Carefully, which allows you to customize your colonists. Really, really fine customization before you land on the planet. And Hikaru and I had made all of our colonists like after our friends and ourselves. And the plan was, it's us and our friends get dropped on RimWorld, and the objective was to build a spaceship to get all of us off. So it didn't matter about anybody else that we got into our base. It was just, the objective was building a spaceship that was large enough to just get us and our friends off the planet. But I asked Hikaru, and I said, Hikaru, I need you to make a bed for Galga. Off to space with, because Galga's so good, he needs to come with us. Save Galga. I think we did all survive because we prioritized taking care of our own like characters over any other colonists. Operation Galga, yep. And Galga came to space with us. Yeah, I like RimWorld. Fiddler crab and a common crab. Okay. Why is everybody so bothered by how eepy I am? I'm fine. Yeah, repair. Saving Private Galga, yep. Wait, you broke and brainwashed him. Yeah, and Galga had a great time. Galga was so happy to be part of the crew, all right? Galga was none the wiser. Galga was so happy. He had such a good time. Plenty of sleep. Okay. So he gave me a basic crab pot and wants me to get something else for it. Okay. He got to take care of the animals. He has the best. That is the best job. It is the best job. So when you managed to capture to begin with? Oh. So you can kind of trick the AI in RimWorld when people are invading if they're like on the ground. So essentially what I did was I built a death trap pathway. So I reinforced the walls a bunch. Oh. No crab here. Pick up. Oh wait, plenty crab here. Okay. Kill boxes. Yeah! I made spike traps. I had spike traps and I also had auto turrets. Yes, crabs are so good for money. Can get those guys. Oh, good. Yeah, spike trap's good. Spike trap powerful. Good time, spike trap. There are signs of life on board, but nobody appears to greet you. Call out. Almost immediately, a small slot in the door snaps open. A pair of frantic eyes peer out at you. Who goes there? Nobody. Hi, Emmy. What do you want? Just checking to see if you're okay. Do I seem okay? No, I'm very much not okay. I'm supposed to be delivering this package to little Marrow, but I'm being stalked. A huge leviathan lurks in these deep waters. I've seen it. It hung in the water, its gaping mouth just below the boat. It would have swallowed this vessel whole if I hadn't bolted for the shallows. I'm not going any further into this accursed island chain. Okay, I'll deliver it. That would work, I guess. Okay, thank you. Courier pushes a lumpy brown package through the door hole. It squelches slightly as you take it in your hands. Dark fluid oozes from one corner. Thank you, stranger. This is bound for the dock worker at Little Marrow. Not sure what's inside, but listen. I know this sounds crazy, but sometimes I think I can hear the faintest of whispers coming from it. Now, I'm not supposed to be transporting live goods. Don't have the equipment for it, so just be careful with this thing, whatever it is. Here, why don't you take this too? Again, an item emerges from the door hole. This time, a book is pushed through and thuds onto the deck below. You pick it up. I'll be on my way whenever the coast is clear. Safe travels. Oh, thanks. Thought that was a floating boat, not an NPC. Oh, have a good lurk, Moon. Oh, precious treasure. Oh, a broken monocle. Well, I wanted to get over to the... Okay, wait. The red exclamation point means that there's... loot near here, right? I forgot. Oh, there it is. Box loot. I still haven't played Getting Over It. I feel like the game's been beaten enough times by people that have like, what's the speed run? 17 seconds? I feel like that would be a bunch of backseating. Do you want to? I don't know, could be fun. Lots of rage games out there. I like Jump King better. It was a fad. There was the other game. Why is backseating bad? Lots of tax money. Well, the problem is there's people that don't pay taxes. And I don't have a hit murder squad. Money's good. There's almost only so much mental you can take. Yeah. Oh, that's... Yeah, this one. Oh, good. A snag squid. Thank you. Ooh. I'm sure this is a completely normal spot to fish. See? Oh. Yeah, those are normal. That's a normal squid. If we refuse to backseat, is it tax evasion? Or if it's tax evasion when you do backseat? It's tax evasion if you do backseat, but you don't pay the backseating fee. Totally normal. Nothing to see here. Yeah, it's fine. Here's your delivery. This poor guy. Like, I've done his quest before, but he essentially just keeps getting, like, eldritch tinned fish and eating it, and like he thinks he's live recording when he's eating it, so he like does the whole mukbang kind of thing and reviews it, and each time he realizes he forgot to hit record, so he's like, oh dang, I gotta order another one, and then he winds up going crazy. No compensate. Oh, he didn't pay. Oh, good, a book. Thank you. I thought the dog tags... I thought the dog tags were for the guy. No sell dog tags? Yeah, but they shouldn't be sellable. Oh. I almost dashed myself into the rocks again. Yeah, the airman. Yeah, but it shouldn't be like... You have upgraded lights? I do, but if you turn the lights on, it attracts the evil. Are great because they attract evil better. No! But I can take this here. Wait, no. Back to storage. I have space for fishing. That's what I have space for. Not. Oop. Oh, another book, thanks. Yeah, I only have like the skimmer and the thing from her, so I think I have to buy fish pole from somebody else. Is there a particular technique to downing invading pawns, or is it all RNG? What? On, like, if you're not lethal on them? Are you trying to figure out how to not lethally kill them? Downing is in capturing them, not killing them? You know, I don't remember. Oh, I needed that! That means I gotta go this way. Blunt weapons? Yeah. Blunt damage. Yeah. Because if you're bludgeoning them, you're not causing them to bleed. Because one of the things that I would do that would help with capturing people is if you set up, like, the spike traps, you usually have enough time to grab them, take them to medical, fix them up, and then throw them in a cell. Because you can put them under anesthesia as well if you have a well-kitted medical area, and then they don't wake up until you've put them inside of the cell anyways. Off to jail you works too, yeah. Trying to make a death gauntlet, and then patch dropped and they started sapping through the walls. No! Yeah, it's been a bit since I've played RimWorld. So I think I'm like 2 expansions behind. So I'd have to see what all the new stuff is, because I did not play the religion add-on. What happens when you put a crab pot in one of those areas full of black ooze? I'm not sure, I haven't tried it yet. I have cucumber. None of those, though. Vera, thank you! Then you are 3 behind. Religion, tech, and eldritch horror. Yeah, I think I'm 3 behind then. I do have 2 of them. I have 2 of the expansions. I have the ideology. I think I have the tech add-on. Okay, that does coastal and shallow, but I want tier 2. Oh, but a good hoist would be nice. Biotech adds kids and mutation and cybernetics and pet mechanoids. Ooh, pet mechanoids. Flexible fishing pole. Oh. I don't have that. I have an infused one. Oh, wait, that's already the infused one. Okay, I already have that. Same thing right there. Okay. Foundry. I like this guy. Constructing iron hammer crate. Oh, okay. So that just gives me. Right. You can construct random stuff. Okay. You unlock tier 2 when you finish levels of fish samples. No. Pain in the butt. There's a whole bunch of fish, though. I mean, the tech lab. No parts. I spent too much time messing with my mod list to actually play RimWorld. Yeah. Okay, well, I got the first one. But I need, like... Abyssal Hail Oceanic. Fathomless Winch, Dark Canister, and Iron Haven Crate. Do I have a Fathomless Winch? I do not. So you have to have the items. Hydraulic rod. I don't have that. You know what? Maybe what I should do is get the foundry. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't. You can build a crate. You can't. I see. I understand. You can build a daycare in RimWorld with biotech as kids. Can I accurately remake chat in game when kids are stupid as this too? Yeah, I already have the infused rod. But if those things are for the other... This game got a lot more complicated. It's still the same beginnings, I would say. Oh, I don't want that. And that thing's gonna attack me. Maybe I should do the... There's a mod that renames characters and animals in RimWorld with names of random chatters. Ooh! Oh, tarp on. What about tarp off? How goes the shipping? I think I need to do... I think I need to do the quests in the other areas. Is this a horror game? If so, how spooky is it? Asking for a friend. It's not terribly spooky. It does have its moments, I think, of like jump scares or being like, oh no, kind of thing, right? but... Oh, common crab, pillar crab. I should have paid attention to that. I'll just sleep. Mildly spooky, cozy horror. Yeah, cozy horror. It's not so much, yeah, it's not like, ah, I'm gonna die. It's like, no, my fish! I'm just trying to think of like... Because I can't really do too much at the oil rig currently. Oh, there better not be something that happens that causes more stuff to appear here. I can't really do stuff with the oil rig currently because it requires me to have some stuff, like, purchased before I can upgrade the fishing poles to the things for that. So I think it would be better if I should take care of, like... Ingfell, probably, because that gives you the explosives. It's good to complete the main quest in a region before you pollute it with black goop. But I want to go to the fire swamp! You have everything to fish the oil spills, just need the infused rod. Oh, I have that. Why is it that we can just... Why can't I just gloop everything and then we just walk across the gloop? I think that'd be so much more helpful. I like the fire swamp. It's cozy. I should probably also find the goodies for that one girl to build her thing. Oh, a bronze whaler. Like, am I supposed to go into the goop and fish? Oh. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. One of the fish you needed? Yeah, that is one of the fish I needed. Oh. I do not have equipment for that. I can hold one more. Oh, that's the wrong one. Man! Why did that one have to be gross? Okay, where's this oil rig? That is not the oil rig. Oil rig is north. There we go. Are the gross fish used for anything? There's quests that use them. Web fishing got dark. Hi, Elevator. Thanks for 11 months. Also, RV, thanks for 41 months. Missed that earlier. See, I do have lights, but lights attract the spookies. I like the fire swamp. Worth more money too? Yes. But we like the spookies. No, I'll just go around blindly and dash my ship into the rocks. Web fishing should have added a fish that can eat you for Halloween. Do any of you know on like the security concerns on the web fishing? Because I saw like a whole bunch of like YouTube videos that were concerning. Mostly resolved? Okay. See, if I would have been younger, I would have started crying with all these eyes looking at me. Web fishing. Hi, Emmy. Did the samples come from the marrows yet? All right, buddy, chill. Oh, that look at the big whaler. Okay, and then I need a paddlefish, but that's coastal. That does coastal, okay. Isn't this literally just the foundry guy? Isn't he just like... Guess we'll never know. I'm pretty sure. No, because he's wearing a mask. You don't see his face. Oh, okay. But he don't buy fish. I can buy from him, but he doesn't buy fish. Oh, I'm out of money. Wait. Oh, return to town is that part. Okay.
Ah.
I can throw stuff. I can throw things in there, but it doesn't really help. Generator buys fish. They pay for it. Do they? Oh, they do. There's a sell fish. Okay, thank you. Undock. Makes the same grunts at least, right? All right, back down to the gloop. Oh, no. I wanted to place one there. Oh, aha, okay. And then I can remove this one because I don't think I was using anything with it. And we want to go southeast. Generators fishmonger for rig. Okay, that's good. Some dweeb scrapes people's IP, but that's all he can do for now. Okay. See, the sound alerts are turned off. They should be paused. I'm gonna go and check that because it should be paused. I just got a notification that somebody... Yeah, it is paused. Why is it letting people... Ah! Dandy! Thank you for the raid! How is your stream? I'm girldm, green-haired cat girl villainess from Canada. I'm currently playing Dredge. Oh, this is not... This is the wrong area. I went to the wrong zone. I need to be down here. They say unavailable for me? How? Maybe you need to pause and unpause? Okay. I'm stuck in satisfactory brain rot. Nice! I haven't played that one yet. Okay, well, it played it. Now it should work. Do you have any fish recommendations? Someone who isn't very fond of most fish. I've been thinking I need to add more than just tuna to my diet. Well, bad news. I only really like tuna and salmon. I have. How do you feel about spiders? I'm not scared of them. Oh, did you see that there's a university that's using spider corpses to turn them into gotcha machine claws? Glub, 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 glub. What? Yeah! Oh yeah, that. But why? Has science gone too far? Oh, got a lumpy mackerel. Oh, it's a trophy fish. Nice. But I need that other fish. He's a silly lumpy guy, yeah. How big are these spiders? They look like these. So what they did was they were trying to see if it was possible to make an organic, oh, there it is. Organic, hydraulic claw, essentially. And so they did that, paddlefifth. They did that with, spider corpses. Because you can make it so that their joints still move. They use the legs like hydraulics and pump oil into the veins. Yeah. No! Okay. Go around here. How big of a spider? Their limbs looked fairly long, so definitely like a larger one. It looks like it's for circuitry stuff. Yeah, because they're trying to see if they can make like organic robots, right? Speaking of man-made horrors, there's some movement in the genetic engineering fields too. Oh, what did they do? Yeah, necrobotics. Because you can use like, yeah. Spiders and I think octopus are hydronic. Yeah. How goes the fishing? Catching dinner? Yeah. Oil rig? Yep, oil rig. Because Necrobotic Gripper has inherent compliance and camouflaging capabilities, we envision we can deploy it in scientific fieldwork. Yeah. Which of the aberrations would you eat? Probably not. For catching bugs and stuff, that makes sense. Yeah, because there definitely would trigger less. I wonder how they got that here with the big monster outside. Shh, don't worry about it. I did try, oh, Emmy, last night I did try some of the smoked salmon belly that I had canned. I ate the cheaper can. And it definitely tasted like it was the cheaper can. Experimented on humans in the embryo stage so they would have immunity to HIV. He's arrested, but he's free now. Oh. All depends on quality. Did it taste smoked? It wasn't smoked enough for my taste. It did have a slightly metallic tang. I do have another can of smoked salmon belly, but this one's the nicer one. Have you caught these before? They haven't been seen outside the fossil record. Oh! The fish are spooking fish in the water column. Okay, he's gonna run tests on them. All right, scientist man. Foreman bellows an order. Engage reverse gear! Get that drill out of there! What the frack? Extinct fish? Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh. Yay! More goop! Oh no, we made it worse! That's enough. Drill is clear. Repeat, drill is clear. Shut it down. As I was saying, I'll run some quick tests on these specimens. Though from the sounds of things, you may have additional samples together. It seems the reservoir is more unstable than we anticipated. Even with the drill removed, it appears the fissure is continuing to expand. Well, that can't be good, but we did the best we could. Contaminants leaking from the fish are in isolated pockets. There's always a chance that might happen. The engineer at the factory has been working on a system to siphon such contaminants from the water. Like a canister of it. Oh, okay. The goop. Come see me if you need pointing to any contamination patches. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to find them. But the tech lab... Yay! Whole improvement! Is it oil or glue? Well, we don't know. The tech lab is fully built now. Modules can be attached to your ship. Placement's flexible too. They can be wired up to wherever they need to go. Rotational turning speed. Give me that. Does it work anywhere? You just let it sit in your inventory. What? It goes anywhere! Reverse gear router. Chain optimizer, dredging speed. Pulling power of your fishing reels. Absorbs excess heat generated by hasted engines. Increases the catch rate of your trawling equipment. Oh, that's so good. Okay, so I got my Hong Kong. This takes 2. I have 2, but it also looks like it takes gloop. I'm guessing that's gloop. Oh, pulling power. Wait. No, I don't want to spend that yet, because if I spend that, then I can't use it later. What was I supposed to be doing? Locals on the Marrows and the Gale Cliffs have reported sightings of strange ooze on the surface of the water. I need you to collect a canister for me. I upgrade factory construct a siphon trawler before you're able to do that, though. What? Oh, expansion? Sure. We gotta keep building up this thing, because it definitely won't cause more issues to the actual... It's been overkill, though? No, it's great. Siphon trawler. But I like my radiant trawl net. Flotsam trap. Is this an upgrade material crab pot? Basic trawl net. I don't have one. And a box of goodies, which I don't have a box of goodies, but I can definitely throw fish into the generator. Storage. So, tier 2. Trawl net. And then I need to get another box of goodies. Okay. Oh, you can make a crab pod. That's so powerful. But also I need to pick up my crab pods. My crabs! Dredge net and pots are crazy. That is insane. Upgrade materials just from... Oh, I want that. Is that a pirate flag? Yeah, isn't it cute? Oh, good. I finished reading my book. Check the cabin for the bonus. Oh, resilience to panic. Nice. Correct engine operation. That sounds like... Maybe I should have read that before I started being a fisherman. See, the problem is I just want my boat to be as upgraded as possible. A tiny boat with a pirate flag really tickled me. It's just a little guy. Yar, we're boarding. Everyone knows reading books can't help your anxiety. No, there's like self-help books. I'm gonna go get my crab pot. And gotta see what the siphon do. Look at my... Oh, look at how good I am at turning, though! Look! Look at how fast I can turn! Atlantic Drift! Look at that! What did I need for my mission log? Common and a fiddler. Okay, well, I don't have either of those right now, so I can sell everything. Rain on the roof of the cabin. You know what I like? I like snow. It's been snowing. And I should just buy this every single time. I hate snow. I like snow if it's, not the troll net. Crab pot. Phew. Plenty. Alright, and then... This crab pot might have... I haven't been around enough snow to say. I like... Oh, shark. Oh, look at him go. Oh, he coming for me. Not today. Okay. A normal shark is a weird thing to see in a game like this. Yeah, we had a lot of snow 2 days ago, and then yesterday was pretty okay, but it was still cold, so snow stuck around. And this morning it started snowing again, but I think it's not currently snowing. Let's see. I don't have any windows in this room, so... Well, I do, it's just covered. Let's see. How's the current precipitation? Not currently, but it looks like there should be... Oh. According to the 12-hour forecast, it looks like probably tomorrow the cyclone weather changes are likely to be in this area. Winter is coming. According to the wind map, it looks like everything is angling north. Get it? Angling? Because is this a game with fishing? So, like, if angling is type of... Where is the other side? Oh, there it is. Okay. Hilarious DM, thank you. Thank you. I'm here all week. Crab pot! There we go. Oh. Oh, ugly. Okay. Inverted husk. That's an inside-out fish. Wind map sounds too cool to be a normal thing. Okay, so you know that novel series about like magic and not being able to do magic because you know the true names of things, like the name of the no, okay. Wind maps you can definitely look up to see like what the weather changes look like coming up, but they're not always accurate. Especially since there's a pretty hefty mountain range between me and coastal. Wind maps, or WAPs for short. Nope, no clockwork. That is not what WAP is short for, and that is not something that we can talk about on the on the stream. This is what happens when you don't give Clockwork his redeem. Oh, he's doing this maliciously? I don't know what you mean, I'm just a boy! I'm just a little guy, Your Honor! I still have not found more of this part. Do wind maps sound like macaroni in a pot? Amber, no. No, they do not. In fact, they make no noise. Do I have my... Oh. Oh, it's grotesque. Do I not have my... Hello? It says there's plenty... I have a oh, needs repair, that's why. I don't know what they're talking about, but I feel like I shouldn't look it up. That is an astute observation. Should I Google this? No. You can go on to Spotify. No, Matt. What's the worst that can happen? Alright, Spotify? Yes. Okay. I am currently doing things. What am I doing? Pursuits. She wants scrap? Like, I have... It's so... I always find lumber. I find lumber everywhere, but I just don't find... Oh, I need to get the rotting eel, too. Braided ice fish, eh. The siphon trawler. I do want that. Ood. Yeah, I find all the ood. Always ood. Every single time. Would you look at that? You know, like... But I want the scrap metal. That's why I need that crab pot. That's what I need. And cloth? No, I have one thing of cloth, but like, look at this. Let's see. Oh, look. There's stuff that's spawned in here for me to dredge. What is it? Wood! It's always wood! Oh, hello, Castaway. You're safe for sore eyes. What happened? Washed up here. Unlucky. His crew did not come back for him. Did the boys send you looking for me? Yeah. Thought for sure those sorry sacks would be halfway across the sea with my boat by now. Can you get me to Little Marrow, stranger? I should be able to catch them there the next they stop by. Sure thing! The castaway climbs aboard. He doesn't get stale, right? Okay. Oops, only ood, right? Like, I found precious treasure. Here. I wonder how much he sells for. Like, I can find precious treasure, but I can't find any scrap. I need scrap every single time. If your hull gets damaged, what happens to him? Oh, you gotta do a wraparound and pick him back up again. I don't know, actually. There's nothing here. Oh, well, there is like... There is a dock. Because this is all cloth. No, wait, that's scrap. That looked like it was cloth. It heard me complaining, so it was like, here you go, here's a whole bunch now. That's how these games work, you know. They're always listening to you, even when they aren't. I just want boat upgrades. I'm a simple lady. Okay, we can park here. He's fine without food, right? Oh, material pile. What the? And I can't put stuff in storage here. Women love boats, it is known. Do they? Do the Whammons? Little Marrow's on the left. Yeah. I thought it was cannons. Yeah, true. Actually correct, factual. The sweet, rank smell of civilization. I thought I could never miss it. He turns to you. For someone who's just been saved, he seems gloomy. I've not got much on me, as you can imagine. I'm a feeling this isn't worth much anymore, for me at least, but perhaps it'll be worth something to you. Removes a ring from his left hand and presses it into yours. It's emblazoned with the symbol of a captain's wheel. Oh, lucky ring! Oh, thank you for giving me your money. Hey, check out this ring I just found. I thought it was cheese. Cheems. That is not a crab. Man, I just took that man's priceless heirloom that he's been holding on to and sold it for 99 bucks. And then back to the dry dock because I want to do upgrades, people. A new hull. I only have one of these so far because they're expensive. Okay, we're almost there. Start reading that one. And I was just back up here again, so go to the northeast. Right? Was I at the northeast? Was that where I was? What are the boxes in your storage from? They are part of the oil rig DLC. I need to find that shipwreck again so that I can get more goodies. Try to get inside. Woohoo! I love loot! Oh, earrings! Nice! How did I just find those? Keep going west. No, because I've been over there. Yeah, the shipwreck's around here. Oh, good, a barb deal. Don't currently need more oud for the current upgrade, but I will definitely need it again later. I'm gonna put that there, and then I can go there. Oh, good! A goblet! Well, I can't get the Ornstein goblet in person. At least I can get it on the game. Did you see that they have an Ornstein goblet and a Smo tankard? But they only ship to the UK. Boo. Right? Oop. Uh-oh. It's fine. There's a duplication glitch with the trawl net since they have since patched it out, but it was cool because you could also use it to install multiple things in the same inventory slot. Oh, that's cool. A goblet's like a little goblin, right? If only. There's also the Radon tankard. That one looks pretty neat too. It's very colorful. Wait! My cousin lives in the UK! Oh, I can bother him! Would you use them to drink or just look at drinking, obviously? Oh, I can message my cousin. And be like, "Ayo, cousin. Por favor." I do need to go and visit that cousin. I was thinking about visiting when TwitchCon was in France, but timing didn't work out so well, so... Okay, I just need one more of those, but I think the shipwright doesn't have anything for sale. How dare you? How dare you? International cousins? Yeah! You need a Christmas gift idea for me, because here it is. I'm helping so much. I'll just go over and sell. I should check that crab pot, too. I'm upgrading the cute boat. Oh, Anchovy King. And in their numbers, they will rise. Oh, that's very friendly and cool. Thank you. Okay. Need metal parts, which means I need to go to somebody that sells stuff. Need to go to the shopping. Oh, wait, if I go to... Oh. Don't dash my boat against the rocks. If I go through the portal to the Arctic... And then I go talk to my friend here. Oh, I can get this too. Oh, look at all the cool stuff I got. I love crabbing. She should have a piece of metal that I can buy. Oh. Portals are DLC too, right? I think in base game... You do get the portals, but it's only... Yeah, because I remember I can warp, but that's a specific upgrade that you get later. Look at all these chickens. Okay, now we go back over here. Because now I can upgrade my hull. Are you the type of person when you're gaming in a game like this that has like multiple upgrades? Are you the type of person to just be like, I'm just gonna upgrade everything as much as I possibly can first, and then play the game? Or are you the type that you're like, I'm just gonna play the thing? Is the fox trying to get to you? Shut up! Pick one line and super upgrade it. Yeah. And then you just upgrade everything, and then once everything is upgraded, now it's actually time to play the game. $800! Upgrade first and steamroll? Yeah. Every side mission first before the main story. Game does a decent job of gating you with money. Oh yeah? Well, watch this. When you've upgraded, you spend the rest of the game wondering why there's so little progression. Watch this. $800? Easy peasy. Do you ever do the thing for the robed guy in the ice area? I did not. But if I can trawl to get the fish that he needed... then it's A-okay. Oh, look, scrap. Wait, is the little guy still around? Why are you still around? Your mother's dead. Why is there a baby? Just need to send off everyone's heirlooms? True. Oh, gotta go the long way. Not exactly any orphanages around. That is not my fault. He doesn't leave this as his home. Well, but I'm here fishing. Okay, do I have any creepy things in my cargo? Oh, colossal squid! I love the ice area! $500. Casually bringing up the monster's trauma. Well, that's not my fault. I am not part of the group of people. Seems low. No, 500's great. Usually I only get 200 per turn in, but the stuff here is worth more money. Oh, I have my lights on, don't I? Turn that stuff off. Insanity is A-okay. But in real life, how much would a giant squid get you in real life? His hand. No touch. You wouldn't be catching giant octopus with the... Well, these are giant squid! I hate the feral ones. Why? It has limbs. It can walk. I don't like the lizard fish. I love fishing. I love fishing. Crunch, crunch, crunch. As long as I don't hear a little guy, it's okay. Oop. I almost got water spouted. That would have been bad. Why? I don't want lizard fish. They're ugly. Those noises make me want to eat ice. Don't do that. It's bad for your enamel. See, but the good news is, if I keep helping these fishers expand, then the ocean will be lit up at night, right? Don't diss on lizard fish? I will! Fish fear me, women fear me. Men turn away. No one utters the sound of my presence. I am alone on this barren earth, the only earth that I've ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's all on this barren earth. That is not how that goes. Okay, $300. I have $800 now, so now I can take a nap. Undock my boat. Wait, can I upgrade it from here? I should be able to upgrade it from here, actually. Heck yeah. New hole! More fishy pool, more net space, more cargo space. What about fish women, though? Oh, I just barely have enough. Let's go. More fishy spot. Okay, so now we have space below here. Which means I can get nothing because I'm out of money. Okay. Which half is fish? Which half is woman? I do like the fish maids that are top half fish. Oop. The left half is fish. I like those ones too. Your boat looks like a train? No, it looks cute. Oh, am I not? Am I trolling? Okay, now I am. And since I upgraded the boat, it goes like a little bit faster by default, right? Oh, I should... Do I have engine spaces or is that storage right now? Only the extremities are human? Oh no. Fish had human legs? Yeah, I like those ones. Not now, buddy. You can't come out here. You are a scaredy sea monster. I said scaredy. Scaredy fish. Scaredy. Fish everything except human skin and hair. Oh, I don't like the human skin. That sounds terrible. Yeah, I have to upgrade to get more engine spaces. I can't actually install more engine stuff quite yet. Man, I love the trawling net because you get so much more inventory space by having that. More dredge, yeah! You get so much more inventory space by having the massive troll net because you're able to continue to make money and you're free to go pick up other stuff, which is just, oh, it's so nice. You're also free to go a little bit crazy. Oh, pale grasper. Oh, okay. Okay, the game definitely heard me complaining about not having any scrap because 2 in a row. Where's the oud? Oud don't know. Oh. Ah! Ooh! Drifted out of the way! Alright, you jerk. I really use the nets in my playthrough, but I think you're right. Yeah. Have you seen a game coming out called We Harvest Shadows? It's a horror farming game. Nice. I just got this game for Halloween and I'm enjoying it. And loving it. Enjoyed the stream. Thank you. You were just dredging him. I was just trying to see if he had any, like, presents for me, but apparently he was stingy. Passive income? Heck yeah. Oh my god. They're looking at you. Storing extras in the upgrade slots in Dry Dock. I ended up fully upgrading it before ever touching the story of Dredge. Honestly, that is how I like the game. If my boat is super upgraded, then I'm just like, yippee! Nothing's holding me back. Except for completing the story. Except for right now my inventory is a bit full, so I'm like putting back over. Oh, is that oud? Oud! Do I have space for oud? Yeah. I got a little bit of space. I also like the Tetris aspect of having to rearrange your inventory so stuff fits. Is this game actually spoopy, or does it just pretend to be? It does have spooky moments. If you are playing the game and people don't spoil to you things that can happen. Because, like, I remember the first time I was playing this, I did get decently spooked at stuff. $900! $900! $900! I was too afraid to discover what happened, so I haven't seen any. Yay! Wouldn't the inventory management be more related to Resident Evil rather than Tetris? Guess which game I haven't played between the two. No. Corpse. That's no. I've played Tetris. I have not played Resident Evil. Maybe I should get the RimWorld expansion and then watch as everybody cries as I, like, put just like off everybody. Okay, install that. That's a weighted line. We cry already? No, that's just because you're watching Prepare to Cry. Okay, that's... Those are all too low-y for what I can do. Can buy that. And that, though. Those are always good to have. No tiny engines. Back to looking for cloth. Yeah. Well, I've got that stuff upgraded so far. Love it if Vati may Prepare to Cry on other games than FromSoft ones. Maybe eventually, but there's so much research that goes into each one of those that it seems like a rather tall ask. Taxable ore makes me tear up every... Taxable lore, not ore. Can you tax people on ore? Like, if you wind up mining and you find, like, really in-demand ore, will you get taxed on that? FromSoft games need it, though. What? No, it makes perfect sense as to why this character is in this area and says this very vague thing. No! My hole! Every time! Ooh. Don't I have another crab pot here? Oh no, the hole. It's okay, I didn't lose anything. See if I do this. Oh, it echolocates. Did someone respond? Yes. Oh, it's just like Sky! They are okay if sea fog shapes rest. Careful, nightmares. Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir. Got crabs. Yes, I do. Thanks. Deformities. Okay. What do you think happens to a person that eats the flesh of one of these mutants? Ah, nothing. Well, perhaps, but I want to know for sure. Bring me a mutant fish, and it will do. Just keep this between the two of us. Oh, I've got mutants. Here you go. He clutches it close to his chest, wringing his hands around its slimy body. Yes, this should do nicely. Here's what the fish is worth. And why don't you take these two? They're of no use to me. Yay! Do you hear that? Sounds like the faintest whispering. You listen. Silence. Bonk. No! Yeah. In the stillness of the room, the fishmonger's hands begin to tremble. His face grows anguished. Please, sell what you need, then leave. I must deal with this creature. Quickly now! Oh, okay. You sure you don't want... I got an anchovy king. I got a brood squid. No? Okay. You hear the heavy scraping of metal bars sliding across it. Well, guess we can't sell to that guy anymore. I think he's gonna eat it. I have so many of the little, like, other pieces. I do need to dry... Not that. Ship right. Repair. Poggers! No ood. Yeah. It's 100% gonna eat it. Yep. Buddy is having a little mukbang right there. barred from the inside. Well, that's not my fault. Oh, look at our encyclopedia. Aberrations. Cerebral crab. Oh, look at that. Look at these. Ice fish. I like this one. This one's neat. He's probably fine. Can we have some mutated fish? Of course! Did you beat this before? I have beaten it before, but I was playing it prior to... I was playing it... Oop, not fresh. Not fish. This one. I played it before the DLC came out, and then I didn't touch it, so... Is it research time with all those parts? Oh, I should be researching, you're right. I always forget about the research tab. And I was recommended to restart the game to play the DLC. Where is the research? Oh. Every time I see gears, I think that's settings. Oh. Ah, there we go. Fair, it usually does mean that, yeah. Or almost to the versatile one. No time to muscle up. Good job, Owl. Do you sell? You don't sell the bonus stuff. That's what I thought. Oh, I should just research. I need to repair though. Repair all. Enter repair mode. Oh, okay. You can manually do it. Undock. Okay. If I want more researchy parts... Fishy! Yeah, we're getting fishies. Although, I haven't done anything over at Ingfell, like, at all. I really should... Ooh. Is that some ood? I really should go to Ingfell, but not today, actually, guys. I think maybe Ingfell can actually wait, because as you can see, Ingfell, boring. Upgrade ship, interesting. Upgrade ship, go zoom, fast ship, fun time. You know? I want this to go, like, super fast, you know? Have you grabbed any of the special equipment from the altars? No, although I should go back to the... Oh, sailfish. I should go back to the north because I can... All right, buddy, stop exhaling into my ear. I should go back to the north. I'm gonna hate you guys. Because the north has things. Because I need to get the aberrated fish to give to the guy, right? Fast also to escape the eldritch horror. Exactly. If I can't catch me, they can't catch me. Don't be mean to the whales. Well, if they weren't ASMR exhaling into my ear, then I wouldn't have. Eldritch? Only a little bit. Just a tiny bit of eldritch. Touch. No touch. Okay, I will turn on my lights just around here at the very least. Because otherwise, in my very expert ship guy, nothing. Movements. Okay, fine. Don't need that. Floating buoy. Oh, buoy gives you sanity. You can go sit next to the buoy if you feel bad. You don't like ASMR? Not really. The only ASMR I like is like listening to people cook. Blinding headache today. You come by yesterday? I don't recall. Anyway, what can I do for you? Buy that. Store. Rest. I need to install the fishing pole that does the stuff. Because this one does coastal and shallow. Wait, do I not have... Okay, that's the ice fishing pole. But... Okay, so if I uninstall this, put it in storage, take this, because otherwise I can't. Need more fishing slots. Curses. I need to get the fish for the aberrated ice fish. I enjoyed this game, but didn't really find the horror all that compelling. I was hoping more like Junji Ito level of weird creepy. I'm going to argue that the main character, once you like participate in reading all the notes and figuring out what happened, I'd say that's pretty Junji Ito. Like, I don't know if the DLC changes the main game ending, but I would say that the lore behind your identity and what happened. One of the fish the rope guy needs is an aberrated crab. And they should probably buy a new fish pot then. Ah, no money. Okay. Except... Have you gotten all the endings yet? I haven't gotten the base game endings, yeah. I don't know if there's a way to make Lovecraftian horror actually feels as scary for the player as it's supposed to be for the in-game character. Yeah. I agree. Because I think the other thing about it we have the hardy one. There is the large one. Thank you, Phil. Eldritch means the Dredge in Spanish. I think a lot of people know Junji Ito stuff for the more direct horror, right? Wait, I have... Did I put it into something else? I thought I bought the thing, or did I not buy that thing? Do I not have the thing? No money. Oh, I have no money, that's why. Have you tried Sunless Sea? I have not. Yeah, it was... What? My delivery is today. I just got an email saying it's coming today. Okay, thawed ice fish. Man, DHL International? That's crazy. Delivery is booking it, right? Live unboxing? If stream's still live. They can deliver pretty late. Okay. Does anybody remember whereabouts the robed guy is here? Because I don't remember. Next update will say it's already been in your hand for the last 5 minutes. Man, DHL? Crazy. There's 3 kinds and he wants a specific one. Yeah, but I'd like to stick in the area where he's... Like, if I know where he's at. Southeast. Is he inside or he's on the outside? South where the clove is. Here? Can you, wait, can you see my mouse? Yeah, you can. Okay, around there, yeah? Okay, okay, I will place... Not... Around there somewhere, yeah? I do need to get more money so I can buy another crab pot, though, so I'm gonna do that. Remember you finding him when you're going around the outer coastline. Okay. Fish market. Not every type of fish likes deep water. Check your thing. Never! Okay. Yields 2 per day. 2 to 3 per day. 1 to 2 per day. Well, what if I buy from you at the shipyard? And I buy this instead. Because then I can go to research. And we can build the large crab pot. And then go to the fish market and buy... Don't buy that because I have $16. All right. I don't think my boat is quite fast enough yet to just dodge the little guy, though. I just want to go faster than him. I want you... Thank you for unintentionally reminding me of my package delivery. No! My cloudy lens! It's fine. I should be able to lure it into one of those water spouts and just kill it. Sorry if that was my fault. No, 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 it was not your fault. This guy is after me, and it's not your fault. It hungers. I'm just barely fast enough that I outspeeded, I think. Okay, Southern Locust, so I can go here. Nap time. Throw a brick at him? I wish I could. Good morning. Okay, which way is out? Oh, one moment. Okay. Not yet.
Hi, Melly.
I did have a phone call, but it wound up being a, just a... Oh, a sleepy shark. Oh, very long. Not delivery, yeah. But I took the opportunity when I put the BRB up anyways to, go to take care of what was required. Dream shattered. No, it's still coming today. Oh, I don't have the thing for that. Okay, going north, but I'm going around the right area. Idle meeting. Yep, about to run out the door. Hope you're having an awesome day. Thank you. It's a mystery what she did. Yep, nope, there's no knowing. No knowledge here. What could have possibly happened? We got excited for nothing. Don't worry, I will tell you. I will tell everybody as soon as I get my box. No knowers? Yeah. No knowing. You know what I love about the stupid adpocalypse? I still have to show ads, but The trade-off is I check the earnings after stream and it says $0. Has it been affecting you? Yup. Yup. Why is it earning nothing? Because of there's currently an issue where advertisers are not wanting to put ads on Twitch because Twitch is allowing the broadcasting of some controversial subject matter that advertisers don't necessarily want to be connected on. So, yup. So if I look at like revenue, because I do actually get a decent portion from ads because of how I run stuff. But if I look at it right now, on, let's see, hang on a sec, let's see. Yeah. End of October, it started dropping down to being like, instead of getting $100 from ads per stream, it would be like down to 40. Oops. Thought your channel wouldn't be hit? No, because it's advertisers are pulling out from using Twitch in general for marketing. Because the way that they set up the ads, I don't think they... if it's tagged for mature content, can you turn off ads? No. Well, okay. I technically can, but let me explain what happens. If I turn off ad blocks on my Twitch stream, Twitch will still run the ads. It's just they'll do pre-roll ads. And pre-roll ads are when you click on a stream and there's a chunk of ads you have to watch before you get to see the actual stream. Should now be tags related to mature politics? Okay, well, we'll have to see if it comes back. Because I heard overall that other advertisers were taking stuff out too. Pre-roll stop most new people from watching. Yeah, it's really annoying with that. Okay, Fractaline Icefish is what this man's wants. All right, do it. Put us on that 40 minutes of ads per hour. Well, I put it on 3-minute blocks every hour, which I know is really annoying when I'm in the middle of doing something cool. And previous games I was a lot better about taking a pause so that I could stand up and stretch while the ads were going. I should do that with Dredge, actually. I've been playing a lot of games that you can't really like pause in the middle of something. But it stops the pre-rolls. Love thank you for the gifted subs, thank you. But it stops the pre-rolled ads if you do that. So you'll, instead of having click on stream and get a block of ads, you'll get, you don't get that. Wolfish. But 3 minutes is the shortest block that makes it so there's no pre-rolls, unfortunately. Ew. Isn't there a delay ads button if something? Yes, however, you kind of have... So you have to rely on the pop-up. And then I would have to click out of whatever I'm doing to hit the delay button. You can avoid that if you're using, yeah, delay ads gives 5 minutes of pre-roll ads too, yes. I don't need sleep. I'm trying to do the best, most reliable way to do it, yeah. Controlled ads are always better since the streamer can work around it. Yeah. I need pictures of Spider-Man. I do. Blessing listening to you while I'm working the night shift. Oh my god, night shift, just like that game. Hope things recover soon. Well, if Thor was right and it's related now just to the tagging, then it should be better. Oh wait, isn't this another oop. Oh. Wait, I already did that. That's what gave me the thingy. I already did that. That's not the right type of fish either. Oh, I didn't put anything in storage. I was too busy yapping. How effective are the tags for you? Maybe experiment with having all the non-required tags off. Those, I don't think the tagging actually does too much because... See, the thing that's frustrating with the tags is that they made it... So dangerous. They made it so that you can enter in your own custom tags because people were complaining about not having specific tags as options, right? So they're just like, okay, fine, everybody can just type their own tags in. But the issue with that is that tags are used kind of like an organization and indexing system. So now, since anybody can put their own tags in, they don't actually have anything relative to each other. Hope you've enjoyed the spooky eldritch fishing extravaganza. I am. Maybe having a widget that pops up to count down when ads are coming would help. To my knowledge, there is one that does that, but it's not terribly reliable because if something quote-unquote exciting is happening on the channel, like a hype train, or if I hit the delay button, or if one of my mods hit the delay button, then the widget often can't catch that. They're also case sensitive, yeah. Animals are extremely ad friendly though anyway, yeah. I don't know, have to check, have to see. Supposedly a bot that gives a heads up shortly before it adds, right? Yeah, but that again has to be tied to like the timing on it, right? The auto snooze for ads is a lot if the engagements have, yeah. You can only filter by one single tag at a time in the browse tab. That makes them useless for discovery. Oh, Twitch and having a hard time with giving discovery to its streamers. Something dumb we said to each other yesterday is about to make me spend money again on a dumb joke. I hope you're proud of yourself. Are you going to the cash shop to buy the maid outfit? No, but... It was from that conversation. Oh, so we have to figure out what is the Nemmer and I of the Kai spending money on. Any guessers? Oh, Kai didn't see the thing that I bought. Feet? I didn't see that thing that you bought. Kai, I bought a cool thing. I've been in the streams with Thor was deep diving it, complete with the burrito index. Seems Twitch was taking a panic shotgun approach to any tags that seemed like they could be political. Oh. Do I need to remove the VTuber tag? Okay, just the cringe tag, maybe the Canadian one. They're targeting ads based on tags. VTubers probably fine. I don't know about that. A lot of VTubers do mature content. Bad puns might also be risky. Or does it say tags indicating nationality would be political? Oh. A lot of random flash tubers use the VTuber tag anyways. That is because there are things that will scrape tags and be like, this tag is getting a lot of viewership. They should add this tag to your stream. Add this tag to your post. And then people use it and it's not related to it at all. I did a video about it recently. Country tag might be okay. Well, I guess I will just simply have to rely on people reading my description that mentions Canada, but it's not a tag. Lying on the internet? Who would do such a thing? Where are these freaking aberrated ice fish? God, I'm confirming his rep. Forget the name. Oh, interesting. I want a nice fish. Hello? Tag maple syrup. Same thing. I feel like I should be able to go down this, but I don't think I can. I think my boat is too wide. But oh, it tempts me. Don't you think I can go through that, can't I? Tim Hortons tag? Oh, true. This hole was made for me. You're sounding like the captain of the Titanic. The ship is unsinkable. I don't think there should be any issue. That's ice fish. This gives me, the ruin sigil gives me a higher chance of pulling weird aberrated fish, right? Yes, okay. This scotch is horrible. Oh, it sure is dark in here. It was funny yesterday. Kai had sent me a message on Discord that he had tagged me in something and then deleted the tag because he realized it would have been a spoiler because I wasn't there yet or something. And I hadn't even noticed because I was eating and I was like reading comics. And then I have to scroll back up because we were talking about Elden Ring. And I said, I didn't even get pinged. I was fooding. And Kai says, I see. Will you be dining with us tonight, or is this for takeout? Do you have a points card with us? Thank you, Kai. This fish is a squirrely one, but it's not even a squirrel fish. Like that not live tag the other day. I have it screenshotted. Because the X app has gotten so bad that 6 hours after somebody deletes a tweet that's tagging you in it, it still comes up in your notifications. Neo. Yeah, it was not live. Yeah. Custom rubber loyalty stamp card stamps? That's awesome though, Kai! Gonna do a whole loyalty card system for meeting. That would be hilarious. That would be awesome. Here I go dredging again. Anything in here? Nope. I just need some nice fish. This guy is super picky. He's like,
I only want one specific type of eldritch horror fish. All the other ones are not full of enough eldritch horror and despair for me. They don't creep me out enough, you know?
none of these are rotted. What are you talking about rot for, woman? First DM forgets I made a video. Now Clockwork blame me for things I didn't do. What is this? Hi, Neo. Having a good day? Is Texas in description? Oh, that was because YouTube has reused the settings from a previous video. And sometimes even if I change stuff and delete things, it'll still put stuff in, so. Maybe remove the bad puns tag too? Do you think the bad puns tag could cause issue? Okay, I've got a better one. There we go. You know what? I cannot type today. Doesn't your job require you to type, Church? Why are we removing tags, by the way? So that I can up my ad revenue from Mr. Tweech. Because I am so ad-friendly that they should be begging me to run more ads on my channel, which I will not do, but I will take their money. You're now no longer allowed to do bad puns now? No, no, no. They'll just be unlabeled and unfiltered. A bad pun implies there's a good pun. What are you talking about? All puns are good. Raw puns. It should go up this close to the holidays anyways. Yeah, it should. Number should go up. Problem is I keep playing games that have mature content ratings, which also affects stuff. The only good pun is a dead one. What? Never heard a pun I didn't laugh at. See? There's mature and then there's mature. Yeah, time to fill my entire inventory with ice fish again. Hopefully getting the one specific aberrated one that he wants that I still haven't actually gotten because he wants the fractured crystalline. See, the astral ice fish is really cool, but he doesn't want astral ice fish. He's like, that one's cool, but not cool enough for me, actually. Crystalline, I believe? Yeah, but I'm not, like, I don't have any. And I'm not seeing any of the glowy fishy spots that guarantee... Maybe Lego? No, if I really, really wanted to push the revenue, I have to get, like, a pet cage and put my cat in it. And then have a tablet running so you can see your own chat in the background. But that's Joel's thing? No, Joel's thing is putting chat in the cage. I would say put the chat in the cage with my cat. The whiskey cam, yep. Cat window, would that really be so bad? Well, Whiskey doesn't like to be restrained. He has full run. Oh. Please. Please be ice fish. No! Garbage! Man. It's the gross one that I don't like. Put small camera on cat color and stream that instead. Okay. Let's evaluate why, with me being a VTuber, while having a live camera on my cat. Fishing all night, going a bit insane. Hey, it's all for the fish, okay? In a tiny apartment, yes. Also, guys, it's winter time, which means the heat retention methods are currently enforced. And I do not want to scare you with my hobbit legs. God, I remember there was some random person that had just randomly responded to one of my tweets. This happened like last year. Oh, no birds. About how he was imagining how womanly and feminine I must be, and that how I always keep like my legs shaved. And I was like, and you had the courage to directly at me with this? Like, what do you mean tiny apartment? I've been to Casa de DM. Your 14-story mega mansion is wonderful. I really enjoyed the swimming pool you had tucked between the full-size basketball court and the second swimming pool. Thanks, Kai. I love the internet so much. Lack of inhibition does not equal courage. I did see that they were mutuals with a friend of mine, and I messaged that friend with the screenshot, and I was like, by the way, your buddy, a little bit, you might need to talk to your buddy. Come get your man. You may want to reconsider this social connection. And my friend was like, oh my god. I've played games with this person. Oh, that was almost bad. I did not know they were like this. I was like, yeah. Just to let you know, very similar to other wild areas. When staying warm is the main consideration, you forego the aesthetic pleasures. What would hitting those spouts do? Oh, it damages your boat. Winter fur, exactly. Oh, I got the fish! That's the guy! Oh, trophy. Spiky fish. Okay, time to go during the deep, dark, spooky darkness. If I get hit by a water spout and lose my fractaline fish, I'm going to start to cry. I swear you had one of those earlier and you sold it? Oh, I 100% did. I've caught that before. But, I didn't remember that that was the one that this guy wants. The ice takes form. Okay, you want this one? Here you go. The hooded figure places the fish on the ice at their feet, kicking loose snow to cover it. The stars leave the sky. Another skull, another twisted shape. Images of aberrated sea stars cover the page. Bro, really? I had those! They would have totally gone off by now if I had, but okay, I gotta go get a new crab pot. This hooded guy is very, very picky. If you were stuck out on the ice, you think you would be that picky? Keep the aberrated fish in your net? Nah, I'm just gonna go sell it. Unless he wants that. I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't put it into the net. Like, it doesn't work that way. It has to spawn into the net. Heaven forbid a man have standards. I don't think heaven has anything to do with this man. You think he's stuck? Mayhaps, perchance. Other than aesthetic and potentially not ripping pantyhose, is there a reason to shave your legs? Like, does it feel better after the pain goes away? I'm not epilating! No, I'm not. To pain? Okay, if you get an epilator, shaving means to, like, to cut the hairs off. Like, God, how are you shaving your face if it's pain each time? No! No! God save the queen. Use the old duct tape method. Okay. So there's a few different methods for hair removal, right? I was lumping together both in my head. Yeah, no, there's terminology for it. So you have, like, chemical hair removal, so that's using Nair because it just, like, weakens the hair off enough that you can take a slightly rough sponge and just, like, scrub the hair off. Then you just have the regular shaving razor. And then you have this magical device. Well, outside of waxing. You can do waxing at home. Waxing does irritate your skin and also hurt. But there's another option that is, like, the guaranteed long-term, takes, like, maybe a month for the hair to grow back, okay? Laser, you can't do at home. Well, you can buy it from dubious sources and then you possibly, like, injure yourself. But there's this wonderful device called an epilator. And you'll see ads for it sometimes. And the marketing, if you look at, like, epilator marketing, it is brilliant because they make it sound so high-tech. Do you know what an epilator is? It's essentially a rotating mechanical head on top of a device that is a whole bunch of tweezers. It's just a device that's a whole bunch of electric tweezers, essentially. And it rotates and it grabs the hair and it pulls it straight out and it rips everything out. If you need to torture somebody, go get an epilator until it's done. Once the pain goes away, then you know that that spot is clean. So anytime you think people are talking about, like, pain tolerance and stuff, if you hear a girl say, "Oh, I use an epilator," that woman does not fear pain. That woman has literally been sitting down, spending the good chunk of time it takes to rip out every single hair by the root. And you have to keep doing it. That's probably where I got the idea of pain. I think my mom used one when I was growing up. Yeah, I got an epilator at one point because I was like, oh, this might be easier because it's like, oh, just use this epilator and then you don't have to worry for like 2 months at a time. And I was like, oh, wow, that sounds magical. I think I'm gonna do that. And you can use it at home and the device isn't that expensive. Sit down, turn on epilator, put on leg. Oh dear God, because at least with waxing does hurt. But it's one and done. I tried it on my arm once and I regret it every second. The other thing, if you're like me and you panic once you feel how much pain you're in, so you turn off the epilator, it's still holding on to your hair if you don't pull it away from the leg. So I like turned it off, and then I just had like all of the nerves screaming out in pain as they feel the full weight of the device, because I was just like, ow! Hit the off, and then, yeah. What is this torture? Hair removal. How painful are we talking? Fur? Imagine, okay, you know the pain of using like tweezers to pull out one hair? Imagine 20 tweezers simultaneously ripping hair out. Did you immediately explode, or did you finish the job? I put the epilator back into its box. Put that box in the far back cabinet of the bathroom and never looked at it again. Thank you, Engineer Bill. Beauty was a mistake. I used to use Nair, now I don't care. Nair is... I really don't like the chemical smell of Nair. And the other thing with Nair is that you have to be really careful with the timing, because otherwise you can just like give yourself really bad chemical burns. What if I try an epilator on there? I mean, if you really want to be in pain, knock yourself out. You would probably pass out, actually. If that sounds like a good time to you, then yippee-ki-yay, but like... Complex crack pot. 3 per day, 2 to 3, okay. We're gonna get this one, because that one... Sell all my peaches. Just give it up and let myself be here. Too much work and money otherwise. Well, like, if I'm gonna be staying inside, like, if I'm going out and I'm going to be perceived, then I'll be like, okay. Might as well. But otherwise, wintertime, I need that extra layer of insulation. Nothing. Right, that's a winter coat. Yeah, it is winter time. You think? No, if I'm gonna go outside and it's gonna be like -15, I don't want to have to like double layer thermal stuff all the time. Any woman getting a Brazilian is a woman worth fearing. What is in Canada? Celsius? Celsius, yes. That's summer weather for you, right? No, in summertime it does get to like... I think it got to like 34 this year. You're saying if we're too hot in summer, we should all shave. You can feel a bit cooler if you have like less hair trapping hot air, I would guess, but... No, what I have is I have like an old-fashioned razor that is the single blade one. So you replace just the single blade because that's so cheap. Like the actual like razor handle and holder and everything on its own, yeah, it was like a little bit of money. But it's so cheap compared to buying the other ones. Oh my god, I can buy like refill packs of blades. Safety razors cheap. Yeah, like it's a kind of a higher cost up front, but compared to like all of the other razors and stuff, plus it's like super sharp. I always get the ones branded for men because the pink ones are 50% more. Yeah, my safety razor is steel blue. It's very masculine and manly. And then the razors that I buy, they have like, I don't know, it looks like a sports logo branding. Oh no, it's Feather brand razors, and it's like, oh, Feather, so manly. Perhaps I'll get one in the future. They're great. What's masculine about steel and blue? Oh, they're marketing. I only shave with titanium and steel. That's literally like their marketing. That is not what I want. I do not need the King of Crepes. I need the weird one. It's like 100 blades for $10. Yeah, it's so affordable. They do have, because I think due to social media popularity and people trying to be more... It's also less waste. Because if you buy, like, the replaceable razors and stuff, they all have plastic housing that's holding all the blades. I'm always confused about disposal, though. The ones that I get the package that it comes in, you can just, maybe I should just buy a ton of crab parts. Aerosol shaving cream used to dry my skin out like crazy in winter. If you're like me and when you always finish the bottle of shampoo before the bottle of conditioner, I just use the conditioner for shaving cream. You put them in the weird little slot in your wall, never to be seen again. I have seen so many like home renovation posts with people being like, well, renovating the bathroom, opened up the wall, it was full of razor blades. Load-bearing drywall. It's a thing I guess they used to do. Yeah, the ones that I have, the container that the blades come in is usually reversible, and on the other side it has a little slot for you to put the used blades into. That doesn't bother your skin? No, cause, well, I'm not like shaving my face, right? Shaving leg. Cause the conditioner is slippy enough that it works completely fine for me. But what I have, like body oil stuff that I use afterwards because oil's like, I don't know, it's a bit better than lotion sometimes, I feel. Mine just came in the wax paper in a cardboard box. Yeah, we just have like a separate container for that. And then some places do actually have like metal recycling that you can bring those to. For conditioner over shaving cream? Yeah. Me too. You know what I started doing? Cause I love my gadgets, I love my trying things out, right? I found a Canadian company that makes shampoo and conditioner, but they look like soap bars. And each one is like, you need to let your guy take a nap. He'll nap in a bit, he's fine. I've been using them and they're actually like super good, like shampoo bars. Yeah, so it's better formulation though, because I've tried other ones in the past and I was like, this did not work on my hair. But I've seen them with rice water as main ingredient. Yeah, the ones that I got, they have a whole bunch of different variants, and so I bought them and I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna try these out. Because they have travel ones, and because I do wind up traveling a decent amount, and I don't like having a checked luggage because then you have to wait for it. Have you played the Iron Rig yet? I am currently playing with iron rigging things. Friend that uses them to fly. Yeah, I've got a mini one that has little tiny bars for flight because then I don't have to worry about having the liquid and they're so much more compact. My hair's too long, I'll stick with X. My hair is long. And shaving bars too. Haven't tried using the shaving bars, but I have used the, I've been trying out the shampoo and conditioner bars, and those ones have actually been like really, really good. I assume it was shoulder length? No, my hair is longer than shoulder length. It's like halfway down my back. There's a secret fish. You must complete the Iron Rig story first. I'm not getting the secret fish. I'm trying to get some aberrated sea stars for the creepy dude. I think the best thing I've done for my hair is not shampooing every day. I've tried that. Well, I was kind of forced into trying that because we had a catastrophic failure of our water systems during the summertime. So we were for a month. It was like maximum 10-minute length shower every 2 days. And so yeah, I was kind of forced to reduce that for a month, and my hair was not a fond of that, yes. You are supposed to actually like rinse water into your hair. You still have to rinse it regularly daily. Yeah. Yeah. But also, I like the feeling of washing hair. You have dyed hair, right? Does shampoo work with hair dye? Yes! They have bars that are for dyed hair. And I also do have... Yeah, it does depend on from person to person, too. Yeah. I've got this weird texture reaction thing that my hair does that if I use like some types of shampoo, I have to look for that they don't have some specific ingredients, because otherwise it just like leaves a weird residue in my hair. It's weird. I always wondered if the Hungry Boys willingly went to those areas or they got trapped there. I don't know. I think maybe they just dropped them off. Roommates went insane. He was talking about tinned fish. They dropped him off on the ice floe. Does it make your hair feel sandpapery? No, it makes it like... It makes it seem like I hadn't showered, which was really awkward because it's like, wait, I did shower, but the shampoo caused some sort of a reaction that made it so my hair seemed like it hadn't showered. Greasy hair? It wasn't even that it was greasy, it was just like, it was weird. I had one that once made my hair feel like sandpaper. A lot of the times in hotels in like North America, did it feel dry? No, it was just like, if I used shampoo that had that ingredient in it, it would... Oh, there's another one. If I used shampoo that had that ingredient in it, it would be like it was, It would be like I hadn't showered for a week. It would just make like this really like weird matted greasy section. Ick. Yeah. No, it was super awkward too because it like started doing this when I was in middle school, and so I was absolutely mortified because I was like, my hair is trolling me. I showered, everything was nice, everything was clean, but no, my hair was like, I'm going to have a reaction to this. So that everything seems terrible. And be like, wow, thank you. That was great, awesome. I only have one wood there. Okay. Perfect time for it, right? Conditioner would help with my dry scalp. It sucks that it's pricey. Shampoo's pricey too, but not as necessary. Ah. Yeah, I don't know. I tried doing these shampoo bars, and I've been like, it's been roughly a week since using them, and they're great. I need the reinforced crab pie so that I can get 3 crab per day. Oh, I got $2,000. Let's go. We need DM hat merch ASAP. I have... There's a DM hat. There's currently a DM hat. I have longish hair. Syrup, you do not have longish hair. You have, like... Emmy has long hair. It's ish. No, that is nowhere near long. Okay, if anybody... when someone says, I have long hair, that is, like, shoulder length or longer. Like, past shoulder length. You have short hair, Syrup. Like, Topher over here can put his hair into a bun. Or her. Topher, Toffer. Their hair. Yep, due for work. See? Christopher. Okay. I mean, for men it's different. No, if somebody goes, oh, that guy has long hair, to me, it's got to be shoulder length or longer. Average male does not have hair that touches their chin. Mine does. That still is irrelevant. Like, there's different hair lengths all fall within, like, you can say, like, longish compared to, like, where other parts are, but that's not long hair. I've had hair to my waist before, Syrup, that isn't long. Yeah. Long by male standards? No! That's not long by male standards. Long by male standards is, if I go to a metal band, that's long by male standards hair. Hair to your chin, that's not long by male standards. Anything that's shorter than shoulder length isn't long. What about hockey hair? A lot of the hockey hair is medium length, because it's like past chin length, right? Some of the guys have some pretty like luxurious long locks. Half our Discord has hair down to their back. Yeah, Viking Discord. As my brother grows his hair out to donate, he goes down past his shoulder before he donates. Yeah, because you have to have, like, what, like, fairly decent length of hair in order to chop it off and donate it. There it is! Fallen stars! Okay. 6 inches is the minimum for donating hair? Yeah, usually about... They do prefer longer, though, because that gives them more variation that they can do. No, Syrup, I'm sorry to inform you of this, but you have, like... Your hairstyle is the same one that, like, 90% of the guys in Vancouver have. Stop doing long hair because mine tangles very easy. Tired of dealing with rats' nests. Yeah, lots of brushing. How do you know that, DM? Oh, because Cyrub stayed at my house. Cyrub was just visiting recently. No! Out. I was in her closet. Emmy Wise. Eating her wires? Just a little bit. Just a nibble. Okay. I have your thing. Here, take that. Sea stars are arranged in a circle on the ground. Moments later, a sinewy heel stomps down through each of them. Oh! Fall to the deep. A final scroll. This one's stained in patches by some dark liquid. In the center, the shape of an aberrated stargazer. Oh, I've got that one! You know that thing called sleeping? Well, yeah, you gonna go sleep? I'm gonna do it now. Are you, or are you lying again? Mine looks nice though, anime-esque stuff, more grunge punkish. When I was working in Japan, there was another teacher that, he was a male teacher, and usually he would have his hair back in a low ponytail. It was just like very slicked back in a low ponytail because that was how he could have it. I saw him once on a day off of work. He had, like, you know the punk hairstyle with the massive spikes? Not a mohawk. Liberty spikes? Not a mohawk. It was like the individual, like, spikes. Fully shaved on either side of his head, full-on spikes down the middle. In a, like, whole black leather punk gear, spikes on his shoes, spikes on his shoulders, had a baddie on one arm, and I just made eye contact with him, and, like, he recognized me and I recognized him. And he was just like, and continued onto the train, and I was like, oh my god. He was hiding the shaved sides with his long top hair. Yes. So he would slick his hair down to cover the shaved sides and then pull it back into a ponytail so that nobody could tell that that's what his hairstyle was. Never speak of this. Nope, he just gave me like a solid nod. Oh, good, payment. What was my payment? Oh, was it the Book of Astral Symbols? Yeah, you can extend the longevity of your blades, yes. Longest my hair was halfway down my back and it seemed to stop growing. A lot of the times what happens with that is that that's just like the length your hair gets to before it's too brittle to maintain its length. Last time I got my hair cut, I went to a friend's barber, specifically asked, and he didn't do a fade. Dude, give me a fade and charge me $90. Unlucky. Some people have a pre-programmed max hair length. Not necessarily that. A lot of it comes down to, like, nutrition and hair care. Max length is determined by how fast your hair grows and the duration of that cycle. Yeah, and also just how much hair care you're doing. Because there are definitely ways that you can keep the cuticle of your hair less prone to breaking. I should pick that up. Also, how much stress, yeah. The main thing is like maintaining the ends of your hair. Or it keeps pumping dead material. Yeah, it doesn't have like... So pretty much, if you trim the ends of your hair, you can grow your hair longer. So whenever I go to my hairstylist, they always comment how few split ends I have, because there's a couple different things you can do for making your hair go longer. The main thing is, when you're doing shampoo, you're not supposed to go down the full length of your hair. You're not supposed to scrub the length of your hair. You should keep the shampoo area specifically to like the scalp and a little bit lower from that. It's mostly for your scalp. Shampoo should just be your scalp area. If you have like, if something happened, you got something spilled in your hair, then yeah, you'll need to bring the shampoo down. So that you can like clean that off, but otherwise the regular length of your hair doesn't actually need to be scrubbed. You can actually just like pull the shampoo through it down and you don't have to worry about it. Conditioner should just be applied to like the lower half of the hair, especially if it's longer. Only the skin? Yeah. Mom says the same. She's a hairdresser. The other thing is, when you're doing after you're out of the water, is you have to have, well, you don't have to, but it helps to get some kind of hair oil or after treatment that can help with smoothing out the cuticle of the hair, because what causes the breakage and stuff is if the cuticle, because the way that your hair grows, if you look at like the super zoomed in pictures, and whenever they're doing like the commercials for shampoo and they show it being like all frayed and broken, and then the shampoo goes and they have a 3D illustration of it suddenly becoming smooth and perfect. That's what like hair oil can do. Well, you're oily. Well, with the hair oil, you just put like one pump onto your hands, and then you get the oil all over your hands, and then you just tousle that through like the last maybe 3 inches of your hair, and that will help it so that it doesn't start breaking off. But that only applies if you have like straight-ish / wavy hair. If you have curly hair, that is a completely different ballgame that I have no play in. You know what? This conversation makes me feel better about my baldness. Yay! Come to girldm stream. Get an ego boost. There you go. Breakage either comes from either friction or chemical damage like bleach. Yeah, and so if you put the hair oil at the end, you're reducing the amount of friction that goes onto your hair. Oh, if I could get the jet engine. This does plus 52. But I don't remember if this thing's better overall. Time to get a wig. They will never know. Yeah. Do you wear wigs? Plus 8% aberration boldness. Ah, that should be fine. Do I need any of these for the upgrades later? Enjoy the rest of the stream. See you later, Gargontar. Learned a lot about haircare in these past 5 minutes. Thanks, DM. You're welcome. Yeah, the other thing is like, keeping your hair wet and going outside can also lead it to have more friction from like wind and such too. Because when it's slightly wet, it'll like grab onto stuff more. This one have a toggle to show off how the glasses are attached? No, this one does not. Oh, I should swap the icing pole. Do you have any suggestions on cutting thick hair? My hair likes to break trimmers. Are you trying to cut it at home or at a salon? Home. You probably need a trimmer that has a higher RPM. Or a better, like, motor to it. Floating dock. What do I need for this? Cloth and lumbar. And lumbar. Okay. The other thing that can affect your trimmers, if you have like electric trimmers, is oftentimes it comes with that little brush. And you have to make sure that you're actually cleaning out the hair that gets stuck. Oh, I'm going a little crazy. Oh, good. This entire thing is disgusting. All right. Does blow drying your hair damage it? Do you always need heat resistant stuff for that? Yes. Blow drying your hair and towel drying your hair does cause damage to your hair. Blow dry on cool air? No, it's better to just get like heat protectant and just use that. Even towel drying? Towel drying is literally friction on your hair. That's how you're drying. You are rubbing rough fabric every which way onto the fragile hair fibers. If you want to if your hair is like medium length or longer and you want to towel dry it without like causing a lot of damage to it, what you should do is you take the towel and you scrunch it around and like squeeze it instead. I'm growing my hair out for a little over a year. It's almost to my shoulder blades now. Yeah, Viking hair! I use a towel wrap rather than a shaker rub. Yeah! Blow drying causes less damage since it minimizes the amount of time your hair is wet. Yes, because the other thing is that your hair is porous. And having moisture in your hair causes it to swell, and the swelling and the shrinking can cause more damage to your hair follicles. Well, not your follicles, because that's where it grows from, but the cuticle of the hair, right? It causes more prone to separation. So that's why it's a good idea to actively dry your hair. That's why people wrap the hair. Yeah. Another thing you can do, diffusers are really good for shorter hair and curly hair too, because that doesn't really have friction to it. You can buy these like alien looking cover things that you put on your head, and then you put the blow dryer into it, and it essentially just makes like a pocket that holds all of the hot air, and it dries it that way instead of you blowing the hot air through your hair. Things I'm learning that I would never have known due to having super short hair. Yeah, super short hair definitely takes less mental for. I had a pixie cut for a while because I was just like not having it. It was too much effort. I did not want to do. Pixie cuts are lovely. Pixie cuts are lovely, but they do require you to actually style them in order for them to like look proper. Actually, Cyrobe, I had your same haircut. Cause I really liked Zoe from Overwatch League broadcasts. So I got my hair cut like hers. Syrup has a used haircut? He does! I had the exact same haircut. Shorter on the sides, and then you have like the longer length and brush that forward. And then style it so that it like covers part of the face. So his pixie cuts were very adorable. I loved her pixie cuts. I do not have a pixie cut. Syrup. Hers is curled and up, Syrup, but this is literally your hairstyle, but styled in a slightly different way. Okay, DM is blind confirmed. I'm sending this to Emmy. It's literally the same cut. Syrup's hair side is shaved though. That's her with her hair grown out a bit, Emmy. The first one that I sent over was with it shaved down. Cause like, here, hang on a sec. Like, she has the sides really short. I would blowout taper, but longer on the top. That's literally Zoe's hair. She parts it a bit too, but it's the same cut. Like, it's the same cut, but different styling. She has it parted to the side. Like, look. Syrup has the same hair, but instead of parting it, he just has the long section pulled forward. Yeah, it's a very good style. It's a very, like, gender-neutral hairstyle as well. So that's what Syrup looks like, huh? Yep. It's cool, too bad it's not what I have. It literally is Syrup. Blowout taper with longer on the top. Okay. Okay. All right. Here's Zoe's hair, right? Here is the hairstyle that Syrup has described. The only difference is that Zoe has parted part of her hair. That is the same haircut. So it's just styled in a different way. Back's a bit more shaved, I suppose. No, Zoe has it parted down the side like that. It's shaved all the way around. If you put this hairstyle onto a woman, that is a pixie cut. That's a pixie cut. I remember pixie cut being different. Pixie cut means like a short, because pixie cut is different. That is a type of pixie cut. That is a type of a pixie cut. Pixie cut is basically anything, just anything above the ears on a woman. Yeah. Oh, thank goodness buoys don't damage the boat. I went full speed into that. That was pretty impressive, actually. Okay. Oh, I did not repair my crab pots. There are a lot of terms for haircuts, yeah. I want a jellyfish cut. What is that? Add an overgrown wolf cut. Wolf cuts are great because they look fantastic growing out the entire time because of all the layers. Mullets? No. It's not a mullet. It's not. Here. This. Oh my god, I hate Pinterest. I hate Pinterest. No! I don't want notifications! There we go. That's jellyfish. That's a jellyfish cut. I want one of those, but at the same time, I don't want one of those because, God, you have to style that every single day. You are fighting with a round brush in the mirror. Looks like a pain to maintain. It is. I need to delete Pinterest from my phone. All it does is send notifications. Sometimes it's good for finding stuff, but it is cute. It's just, if your model has it, you never have to style it. True. Would it look bad unstyled? If it's unstyled, it's just... If it's unstyled, it's a bad haircut. Also, the stinging cells are annoying. Yeah, true. Definitely hate all the little poison barbs that are happening. My hair gets a style swap. I'll need to invest in a brush instead of just a comb. A brush. Wait, did I get... Okay, I did. All right. Haha, styling hair, haha. That's why I don't have it, because I don't want to style it. Unstyle, it's the Samara hairstyle. Man. What's Samara? The name sounds familiar. Times the bulge to the side alternate. Oh yeah. Oh, from the ring. I think she just has like a... Just all of her hair is straight one length, right? Nothing much. What's Samara with you? Jellyfish looks like you get shorter bangs. Yeah. The other hard thing with the short bangs is if you don't style those, then you give kind of like the freakish doll vibe. Which, if you're going for freakish doll vibe, that works, but... Hair can turn eldritch if you want. Yes, there's a really great, there's a couple of, content creators that do really, really cool things with hair. There was one that, they sculpted the hair into a ship. It was very much coded after this game, not gonna lie. Oh, I have so much more cloth than I thought I did. I bought way too many random metal pieces as well. Crazy doll look works. Some people are into scary women. Just, it leaves your forehead so bare. There's a video of a dude that styled his beard into a birdcage with a function. Isn't there a beard styling competition that happens every year? Kai, do you know where I can get some eels that I can let partially rot in my inventory? Yes, multiple? That's awesome. Okay, your homework, if you have a beard, I need you to enter that. The National Beard and Mustache Championships. Wasn't there a woman that turned her hair into a helicopter? Well, that's a style that certainly didn't take off. Cause helicopter goes... I don't get it. So when the helicopter goes, it takes off. So helicopter hair, but also if it's a trend, you can say that something's really taking off. So it's yeah. It flew over his head, guys. Haha. If you're taking off your hair, it's a wig? No! It's not funny when you explain it. Actually, it's extra funny when I explain it. Oh. More fancy dish. I think that should be enough wood for the next upgrade, right? Oh. Hurts. Can you explain it again? Oh, okay. So the joke was because Kai said that there was a lady that made her hair into a helicopter, and helicopters can fly, right? And so I made a pun because when helicopters start flying, they're taking off. I didn't say that at all. Yes, you did. You said everything. See you later, Chris. God. Okay, it didn't hit anything. That's fine. I'm stealing your hair. No, my hair! See why Twitch chat bullies you so often? Twitch chat thinks they can bully me. When they get close, I just start banning. Needs to cut it with these hair puns. Ha 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 ha. That's the research. Because that does Oceanic. That's the harvesting platform. I do want to do Oceanic, but I feel like this is like a onesie-twosie one that you're supposed to have once you've upgraded stuff more. I do have 6 parts. I can get jet engines, and then my boat can go really, really fast. So I think I'm going to do that because... why not? Oh, I will put engines on this woman. Puns are punishment. Ha ha ha. I can't strand this. Hehehehe. Yay! More cargo space! Storage getting a little full. So I'm gonna shut down the chats with wit or no nonsense attitudes. Sometimes I have wit. Okay, this is currently a mess, so... Cats put away nicely. There we go. Sometimes girldm has wit, but sometimes she has... Oh, I get it now, because helicopters take off and the lady's hair is shaped like a helicopter. Ah, see? See, Kai? I knew you'd get it. Good job. Yay, jet engine time. But, oh. Being very careful with the jet engine time. The best jokes sink in before detonating? Yes. I need to get the eel, because I'm pretty sure... Because this zone has the sea monster. Yeah. And the sea monster gets offended that I see monster. But I go kind of fast now, so... What if you never get the joke? Gotta go into baseball so you can catch it. What did my book do? 14. Oh, not 14. 4%. I can't read. Huh? I have so much of that right now. I cannot take more of those. Take a nap now. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you. Have a good one. The eels spawn around here, right? Are they only in the evening? About those eels, yeah. They're nighttime if I was... Yeah, the evening. It's okay, I can fish. I can't fish. Okay, that was a stretch. What do you mean? I'm gonna fish goop fish. Oh, not the ooze. What are those? Really fishing for a good joke here? I try. Oh, uh-oh, more ooze. Oh, is it just gonna fill my boat with ooze? No damage, but you still do get the stop animation. Oops, all ooze. Yeah, it's just a little bit gloopy. Oh, is it purple because I have goop in my engine? Did you want a hint about the eels? No. I've had them before. Just gonna get rid of that. Oh, I can store those though. And because I know the eels are definitely around here. Because I've... What is that? There was an ice stock. Okay, weird gloop watchers. I just... What? It sure feels dark around here, just a little bit. I do need more wood. I've seen that one. That one's awful. Well, he gave it cough syrup so it would stop coughing. See? Long one, but not bad? What do you mean? As soon as I saw medicine cabinet, I was thinking of it. True. I should send that one to my dad. He would appreciate it. He does enjoy the really, really long jokes. He likes long puns sometimes. Oh. No, thank you. Come on. No eel. You need to send it in like 4 messages to build the suspense? Yeah. Okay, don't want to be near the gloop because there's little things that look at me in the gloop and I don't want them to look at me. Don't perceive. What the heck? Because I've caught the eels before. But did I catch them in this game? Gale Cliffs, nighttime, rod. Yeah, but I've been looking for them. Because that's not eel. I ate them, unagi? No! Oh, they're looking again. Oh, they got little eyeballs. What are we playing today? We're playing... me running into the walls. We're playing Dredge. And I'm trying to catch some eel so I can let it rot in my inventory because this lady says that it's a delicacy. But I need to not let it rot too much because then it just turns into a pile of rot, and as we all know, you cannot devour a pile of rot. But I didn't see any of them spawn. Oh, they are definitely like... Those little guys were not there before. Punpocalypse, yeah. I feel like maybe the black goop is not oil. I feel like it was deceptively looking like oil, but then I think actually the black goop might actually be an eldritch horror. I assure you, you can in fact eat a pile. I can in fact eat a pile of rot. Please no. No way. I feel like it's not just an oil spill, guys. I feel like maybe it's... This might be an eldritch horror. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. It's full. Okay. Repair. Bye. Those can go away. I do need to build up my boat. Not that. Dock. I have wood. There we go. Hot oil isn't real. Malicious liquid? Nah, couldn't be. I've never known liquid to ever be malicious. $1,500. I just gotta go to the ice zone and catch some more giant squid. Let's go! Look at all the stuff I have! So much stuff! Okay. I'm worried what will happen if those... Because, like, I think the eels... I don't want them to damage my boat. The eels, like... They should spawn around here, oh, Devil Ray. God, my lights suck. I need better lights. It could be friendly, don't assume. Alright, okay, time to go say hi. That's a water spout. I think you need a bulb for it. Yeah. Okay, hi, buddy. Hey, little guy! Oh, it just drops goop inside of my ship. Okay. Friendly! It's just a little buddy! Okay. Can't fish you. Oh, they also make me crazy. Yay! Friends! Did he just poop on your deck? Isn't that what it's for? Oh. That is more machinery. How are things going? Good. I am dredging. Like, I probably need to take a nap. Swimmingly. Oh, a withered ray. Okay, because it's not over here. Not over there. Not right there. Okay, the book says the eels spawn around here. This guy. Nighttime. Gale Cliffs. Shallow water. Okay. No, Poupon is a type of mustard, I think. Oh, you are correct. Okay, well, at least we have the fish market. Okay, $300. Not that. Sugared. There we go. We're gonna sleep the whole day. I'm sleeping again until it's nighttime. So I can go and fish in the gloop. Because I think I'm gonna have to fish for... Nope, that's coastal still. It needs to be shallow waters. No. Yes, Badger's badge. Have you been badged by a badger? Badgent? Just a short 20-hour nap? Yeah, just a little treat, you know? Take a nap for a treat? That's not... Because this is the shallow waters. So, oop, that's not... These lights do not help. They make everything bad. No, not treat for you. Oh. Yes, yes, sea critter. Yes, yes, you're very spooky. Good job. Okay, we got the jelly stonefish. But what about... Oh. Ah! Oh, my lights are even worse. That's oceanic. Oopsies. Oopsie doopsies. Probably gonna try to get 10 hours? Oh, 6 hours a day for weeks gets rough. Yeah. Gotta save up for a new hull. See, should have given us the treat. Oh, you did that? You did that on purpose? Oh, I want to buy research parts, but I cannot because I need to upgrade my ship more. But... research. Oh, you can't research lights. Oh, teehee. That's a little awkward. Shipyard. Okay, I will buy a new lamp and install it. So that way it's a little brighter. Yeah, you can see a little bit better, yeah. I've caught eels here before. Am I in the wrong area for eels? Is this not Ely the right place? No, I have a ton of those. Maybe island completion? Maybe. Not sure this is shallow water. It tells me if it's shallow. Aha! Wait, this should be eel. Yeah, there we go. There it is. Okay, and then this guy's gotta be my buddy. Oh, I don't think I should be here. Pretty sure this is the get hit by the sea monster if you stay in there. Whew. It's eel time! Oh, a gnashing perch. As long as it doesn't eat the other fish, it's fine. I don't want that anymore. Well, actually, I could get this because after I get the other upgrade. Now the question is, how long does it start? How long till it gets to the right consistency for her? Uh-oh. No, my eel! I need to kill that thing. I wasn't even in your area. I wasn't even there. It's noon. Why are you around here harassing me? You broke my net. I am... No, nah, I have the actual screenshot. Because, the app did not clear the notification off. Alright, well... Time to go back in again to the stupid eel. Okay, well, I'll just go here and do the same thing I just did before and get my thing broken again. Oh my god. You just... Man, this thing really likes the eels. How often do you screenshot dumb tags you get? Fairly often. But generally only if it's sincerely stupid. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Can't get me if I'm docked! Campfire. Check tent. Campfire. Kick. Present for me! Look for footprints. Okay. Undock. Gotta go back in because the shallow waters is the... Oh, wait, is this shallow? That's wood. Okay. I just Oh. I just need a slippery little eel buddy. Please. Would you deny me a little snack? Like, I do go fast enough to get out, but like... Thank goodness on the turning radius stuff, but I have to find the... I had them though, that's the I had the eel, it was aging gracefully in my harbor. They're hoarding the eels for themselves. They really are! Where is it? I just need a little eel. Uh-oh.
No.
It's fine. That's not eel. Where is it? There. Okay. Okay. No. Not today. Not for you. No. Spam mostly in the middle of where the waterfall is, but unfortunately there's a whole bunch of... Oh, crazy. There's a whole bunch of gloop there right now, so it's really hard to see. Nap time! Okay. Storage. Good. No, not fish market, because then I'm accidentally gonna sell it. I don't know how long it takes for it to go bad. Because it needs to be, like, stale, but... Rotting eel. Okay. Stale. Okay, we're getting there. Stale. Rotting. Okay. Undock. Time trial. Get it over to this dock before it just turns into goop in my inventory. Kind of find it. The gloop in the ocean's a hindrance. Yeah, it makes me go slow too. Okay. You. Here's your eel. This'll do wonderfully. I can offer you a small sum. Thank you. Okay. Is there anything strange? Yes. Dozens of ships went by and then they disappeared. Any shipwrecks? There's a settlement. Your brother moved over there. Tell me about Ingfell. Used to be a whaling town. Now there's no whales. Okay. Tell me about the cliffs. There was a big fight that happened and there's treasure hoards hidden. There's a scroll. Magran the fisherman. They don't buy fish, but they do. The lady on the side there does. Okay. Undock. Because I think if I go over here, I should be able to... Good. I don't need the gloop yet. The main attraction of this zone is that you can build explosives later. Old man, hello. Why do you live here? There was a collapse and he's cut off. Can help you move. But my brother hates me. And then we fought and then I moved here and he took the family crest. Where is it? The crest went down with it. I'll look for the crest. Okay. Perfect timing. All right. No mention of the giant oil slick outside. Probably not that noticeable. Yeah, it's not that bad. So he has a quest for me And he wants me to go and find the family crest. And I'm pretty sure the family crest is like... It's in the area that's gloopy again. Man, I really should have fixed the gloop before I went after in here, huh? There we go. I've got 810, but I think this is probably a pretty good stopping place, yeah? Well, Zenryu, thanks for 23 months. Thank you. Harpoon ability, but they scrapped it once they added passive sea life, like whales and dolphins. They should have just made it that if you harpoon a whale or a dolphin, your boat gets dragged under immediately, and it's like, congratulations, you've just lost your entire boat. I'll keep going for another 2 hours at least. No, I've been doing that. I deserve to have time. Oh yeah, I forgot the device. The device is there. Yeah, it did not arrive while I was streaming. I don't think it did, at least. I didn't get a notification that it did. Time to check. DHL's usually really good with the notice too. Ah. Let's see. I'm checking. The other thing about DHL is that it does have the, like, the pop-up for cookies, but it does the... I don't know, maybe it's because Apple does the thing where it, has the roaming connection ID or whatever. Is that the thing that's coming? Yeah, that's the thing that's coming. I just wish it would tell me, like, an average time that it might be arriving. Some of them do. Some of them will be like, your delivery will arrive between this time and this time. I don't know how late DHL delivers here. Oh, looks like it could go as late as like 8 or 9 p.m. Had them right up to 8 p.m. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the vibe, even though it came at the tail endish of the stream. That's okay. Do you know what tomorrow is? Going late here lately, all of them I've had FedEx, UPS, and Amazon all say by midnight. By midnight? Clive time? Yes, tomorrow is Clive time, and we are finally out of that lull in the story where Yoshi P said, sit down, it's time for plot. And I went, oh, but I would like to punch things now. Did you know if you missed the stream, you can watch the full video on YouTube? Yes, true. Yeah, the lull is over. I am freed from it, and now I get to punch things again, I think, yeah? Lore moment? Yes, the Yoshi P special. Here is 5 hours of quests where you're talking to people with very little fighting. Hype for Final Fantasy 16 tomorrow? Yes, you know where the story is going now because you were able to supersede where I'm at. Tomorrow's gonna be a stressful day for me at least. Uh-oh. Plan to stream long if you can. I should be able to stream long. I don't think I have anything specific that's going on. Free the fists! Let me punch things! Holiday season extends delivery times to midnight? Gosh, that is not safe here. We have like snow and fog and very low visibility. I would not wish that upon anyone. And the highwaymen. I don't think highwaymen have been a concern in North America for a decent chunk of time. When did highwaymen stop being there? She doesn't know about the highwaymen? I'm pretty sure that highwaymen have not been an issue in North America, at least, because highwaymen were like, I don't know, they had like a lot of media makes them look like they were like really cool. Bring back my boy Dismas. No, what you need to do is listen to the 1980s special Stand and Deliver by Adam and the Ants. Because that's about highwaymen. Google says the 1850s. What made them go? Was it motor vehicles? Did that cause issue? Well, that's too early. The police. Oh, you know, Pinkertons. Yeah, that makes sense. Increase law enforcement and vigilantes. Ah. Not all highwaymen are gone. We still have Lily Nelson. Well, thank goodness for that, at least. Okay. I'm just gonna screenshot this. Because... yeah, that's 11 hours. Ruben's been streaming for 11 hours? Hang on. No, look. This is extra funny because the way that this is titled, it makes it look like he's been fishing for 12 hours. He's also looking for eels. Oh. I am gonna raid into Ruben because I think that's very funny. But just let the raid message be eels, okay? Actually streaming for 12 hours? Oh no, he does that. Don't spoil the raid though, BT dubs. Don't do that. Let it be a lovely... Oh, he sees it on stream. He's responding to the tweet right now on his stream. That is so funny. Because I just tweeted the screenshot and I added him and he has notifications. Oh my god, I'm gonna mute it so that I don't get bonked possibly for the music, but I'm going to start the raid. I know that there's an ad happening right now, but I'm pretty hungry. So we're going to Ruben's. I forgot that I had added screenshots of manhwa panels from when I collabed with Joel and I was trying to show stuff by using VTube Studio because I didn't have a way to insert images otherwise. Anyways, headbats time! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 44, 1, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 78, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 67, 68, 69, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100 ed bonks taken care of. Have some good eats. Thank you. It's going to be more soup and rice because that portion in the recipe was a lot, but I should be able to clear it out tonight and then tomorrow I can actually have normal food. Yay! Maybe tomorrow I'll make the mapo tofu that Kai gave me packages for. I'll have to defrost stuff. Soupy rice? Interesting. No, rice and soup. Soup. But anyways, have a good rest of your afternoon, evening, morning, or night, whatever time zone you are in. And remember, when you go fishing, open your heart to the eldritch horrors.